バリのタイヤバリのタイヤバリのタイヤバリのタイヤバリのタイヤバリのタイヤバリのタイヤ
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to start off by apologising about the delay. We've had some electrical gremlins here at the venue and the power just kept dropping, but that is all resolved and we are getting ready to start qualifying. So look, we're a small bit behind schedule, but we will be sending cars in about 10 minutes time. So yeah, welcome to round 2 of OIDC, the 2025 season. We have packed up the circus and we're after moving to a new venue. We are in Zahar this weekend for round 2 in this absolutely beautiful drift facility. The first ever drift event to happen here. You know, see the tyre marks today from practice. That is the first rubber lay down, fresh tire, fresh start, and this place looks absolutely amazing. The judges have put out a very technical track for this layout, or for this weekend's competition, and the drivers have adapted very well. If you've seen the practice that I seen this morning, it was just unbelievable how quick some drivers dialed in the line and the grip levels of the car. So having a chat with a few of the drivers who were saying it's a brand new surface, it's a bit dusty, but the more laps they get down, the more rubbers put down, the better it is. So we are excited to see what happens here tonight in qualifying. So yeah, we're just waiting on our first cars to be brought out. Because of just the technical issues, we said to the drivers, look, it's going to be a few minutes, so take your time, get out of the car, no point having everyone sitting there. So I think we're about 20 minutes behind schedule, but we will be getting ready to send the first car very soon, and the first car will be Ahmed Daham. So yeah, as we see the drone shots already, this new beautiful drift arena here in Zahar. And look at the detail that the OIDC track team have put this track down. But as you can see, this is a crazy, crazy track, and I am so excited for you guys to see some runs here tonight. And you know, this is qualifying, it is just the first night. This is how we figure out who's going into the main competition tomorrow night. So let's see. What happens. Okay, so I do hear some cars in the burnout box, which is exactly what we want to hear now. And we will be going to the start line to kick off tonight's qualifying here at round 2 of OIDC. Lots of technical gremlins there. You can see on the screen now. This is a brand new venue, so obviously with a brand new venue there will be some little hiccups, but hopefully the power is going to stay on for tonight. Okay, so the first car is leaving the line for qualifying here tonight. Let's see how he gets on. Mohamed Al-Jahari. And you see Mohamed now doing a nice line. He's going to have a nervous wait, maybe dropping one wheel there, but you know, it's a bit of a straighten as he's coming in to the center section. This track now very technical as we see him coming around the corner to transition for the last time. Out to that concrete wall. Oh, I thought he snapped too much angle there. So we see him coming around the last corner now, making his way to clip 6 and bringing it over the finish line. It's not a bad run from Mohamed Al-Jahari. A few wheels dropped in places, but you know, he's after been sitting there for the last 30 minutes waiting, so not a bad run. There's where he dropped the wheels there, maybe 3 I think it was, going a small bit wide, and that big twitch. So we will see what way the judges will score that one. Okay, we head back to the line. And up next it is Zahar Alahaki representing Qatar in his Nissan 370Z. So Saud was not at the first round, making a trip for round 2. So let's see how he gets on in his first qualifying here at OIDC round 2. Not much, still keeping the car sideways, so definitely keeping that run alive. So we see him coming up the transition now for the first time. No! Just puts it on too much angle, has to dial off the angle to save the rest of this run for the judges. But he does keep the car sideways and going, so let's see what he can do as he comes around the last corner. it just came in into did he 360? No, live stream just. Okay, up next it is Victor Jansu, one half of the Swedish Drift Brothers. His brother Linus was driving the last event in Nazar Harbell, borrowed the car, so let's see how his brother can do. Victor in Nazar's practice car, but it is no practice car in my opinion, it's a pro spec car, but look at this, Victor doing a great job now as he's coming through that centre section. Transition. He comes through his own smoke, absolutely smoking this drift arena. Okay, in his 350Z, Robert not at the first one. It's insane 350Z now. For Robert down in the championship last season, so let's see how he gets on for his first qualifying run. The screams that car is coming straight now. Nice initiation from Robert. Not getting as wide as the judges want him in zone 1, but he's doing a good job. You know, that was a big commitment, but he ended up completely in the inside of the track, not doing the best job there now, so salvage the rest of this run. So yeah, Robert bringing it over the line. Maybe this way getting into a few drivers' heads, I'm not 100% sure, because these guys were absolutely killing it in practice earlier on. But when it comes down to it, that you know everyone's looking, the world simple mistake there, it was completely on the inside of the track, so that one. Head back to the line, and up next it is Sabweh in a borrowed Corvette. He's not in his trusty E36. He told me the Corvette feels completely different, but Samir is a crazy pilot, and I'm excited to see how he gets on as we see him drive a big long car, very wide, coming out of outer zone 1. See what happened. He only got 2 or 3 runs in practice, that he had a few little issues with the car, so can Samir salvage? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back up and running, and these their electrical gremlins are they're really plaguing our OEDC team here. So the team is working tirelessly to try and figure out what the actual issue is that's tripping everything. So Samir Sabweh was in the middle of his run and it just went to darkness. The whole venue went to darkness. So it's a credit to all the team for getting the power back up. The live stream is back up. They think they have the issue found, so I've been told they're going to just hold off for about 5 or 10 minutes before we send the next car, which will be Samir Sabweh again. We will let him rerun his first qualifying run for obvious reasons. So yeah, 5 or 10 minutes we should be back sending cars. So look, I do apologise for this. This is a brand new venue we're after landing to, and obviously the first big event to happen here. So it's probably just something so silly that's causing the power to trip. I don't know, I plugged my phone in to charge it there a while ago and I thought that might have been it. But yeah, hopefully the team can figure it out. So we'll be back sending cars in about 5 or 10 minutes time. So I do apologise for the delay, and yeah, hopefully we can get this show on the road soon.
problem. Can you come here? خلاص. Can you come here? Yeah, sit here. Brother, what are you doing? I'm sorry. Into the main line, into the. Don't speak that loud. Sorry.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and I do apologise for all the technical issues that we're having. It's been a tough night so far here, I'm not going to lie to you, but hopefully, you know, we have all the issues sorted and we will resume action very shortly. And I would say we're going to head back to Samir Sabweh's qualifying run, as the lights dropped in the middle of it, so he obviously couldn't finish his run. There is a clip on social media. Even though it's not a great scenario, it's a cool clip because it's just drifting and then boom, everything goes to dark and you just see brake lights. So yeah, I'm sure that was an interesting lap there for Samir, but I do hear a car in the burnout box, so we're going to hopefully see a black Corvette come into the start line and get this show on the road. Oh no, we don't have Samir. Maybe he's going in to change tyres or something. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll he will be rerunning that. I was talking to the judges. So up next we have Daniel Maximoff. It's absolutely insane S15 LS3 with a massive supercharger on it and every bit of carbon you could put on a car. So yeah, let's see what happens here with Daniel on his first run. Huge initiation very early, bring him to the inside of the track. What? That is the definition of getting it all wrong from the start. So let's see if Daniel can salvage the rest of this run, try and pull something out of the bag. Whoa, the car has all the go, but it's not going in the right places. So we hear the screams of the as he comes through the centre section out, throwing it out for the wall. Just has to dial off angle there, reinitiate to try and keep the car in between the white lines. A very, very scrappy run from Daniel, but do not forget that this man has been sitting there for the last 35 minutes just waiting for these issues to be solved. So not a good thing for drivers, you'll be getting inside your own head and that. But yeah, see Daniel there, the initiation, he flicked it well too early. Like, there was no need to throw it in that early. So that's what brought him to the inside, and then from that point on he was just trying to save the rest of this run. So yeah, it probably will be a score, but it will be a very, very low one for Daniel Maximoff. Still a nice looking car though. Okay, so we're going to head back to the line. We'll see who is next. And up next it is Samir Sabweh. So he is rerunning his first qualifying run. Obviously a big issue with the whole track going into darkness, but this time now Samir is doing a lovely job in that borrowed C6 Corvette. Not even his car got a lend of it for this weekend. What a car to get a lend of. But look at this man, it looks like he's starting to gel with that Corvette. So I'd say in his head he's just like, please don't let the place go into darkness. Oh, and Samir getting it all wrong, four wheels off there after the wall. Not sure what happened. He came into that wall section very, very fast. So okay, we're heading back to the line, and it is the 180SX of Mohamed Zuher. Leaves the line for his first qualifying run. Let's see how he can get on. Absolute popping and banging like a madman coming down straight there. All the anti-lag, but same again, initiating too early and bring himself to the inside of that first corner, nearly missing zone 1 as he pops it. One wheel there. What? How did that even happen? That was absolutely insane. The grip in the back of this car is ridiculous. The bangs from the wastegate shooting underneath. Oh, I think he got lost in his own smoke there, Mohamed. This thing is an absolute weapon of a car. Some go with it. But yeah, Mohamed's shutting it down there, not even completing the lap. I'm not sure if mechanically something's wrong with that car, but there was one point he just... Just a very scrappy run from Mohamed Zuher. So we're going to head back to the start line for our next driver. And on paper, that should be Youssef Salam. Youssef makes it through. We even had this huge inflatable Red Bull arch just from where the guys came into the paddock and all, and then every time power dropped, the arch kept blowing down. So I think the guys just pulled that aside to make sure that the cars can get on and off the track as easy as possible. This is a brand new venue here in Zahar, so this is literally the first ever event. This is the first tire marks put down today. So it's like building a car, you know, if you build a new drift car out of the box, 9 times out of 10 there's something that's going to catch you, something's going to go wrong, and just little issues. So fingers crossed we stay up for the rest of this stream, and then we will be able to move on tomorrow night to battle action. And as we see an amazing drone shot of the pits there. Look how cool the pits looks here at round 2 of OIDC. All the guys lined up. Them drivers have had a long wait. We should be well into our second qualifying runs at this stage, but just unfortunate that we've had these technical issues. So let's see what happens when we get the next car to the line. There is Sebastian Fonton, so I'm not sure if Youssef Salam is going to make it. I thought I seen this car with a bonnet up over there, so we're going to have to wait and see. But Sebastian Fonton is had a very busy week in between rounds 1 and 2. He has completely changed that E36, a new bulldog differential in the back of it, new wastegate, loads of work done. So let's see what the Dutchman can do tonight. Sebastian was one of the big names not to qualify the last round, and the car just letting him down in that moment. So I know half of Oman here is rooting for Sebastian, as we see the fan favourite now in the burnout box just warming his tyres. Hopefully him and his team have got all them mechanical gremlins sorted. It's a long way to come making a trip all the way over from Europe, shipping the car and all that, for the car to let you down when you need it the most. But that happens very, very often in drifting. So yeah, Sebastian Fonton on the line for his first qualifying run. Let's see what Seb can do as he leaves the line out. The speed of him coming down. Nice initiation from Sebastian Fonton, putting that back wheel lovely and wide out to that outer line, like the judges asked in the driver's briefing. And we see Sebastian absolutely smoking the track out of it here as he transitions for the first time. He's going so far. No. What is going on with that E36 of Sebastian Fonton? It is not enjoying this season of OIDC. That is the car after letting him down. And I was more kind of caught there by the pace of Sebastian. Really moving. And just unfortunate before the last corner. The car had different pants than the driver. Just gutted for Sebastian, but look, we're going to head back to the line, and up next it is Walkas Saud. Let's see how Walkas gets on his first qualifying run. So we're just waiting for a bit of smoke to clear from Sebastian Fonton. Okay, he gets the thumbs up from the marshal, and away Walkas goes for his first qualifying run. Listen to the screams of this BMW as he comes down the straight. All the V8 noises, huge long handbrake drag. Maybe guys initiating a bit too early and it's bringing him to the inside of the track, just getting it all wrong. You see what Walkas could do now as he comes up the transition through the centre section for the first time. Not carrying much angle, but he is carrying a lot of speed. As we see Walkas now coming back, getting ready to throw the car out to the wall. Pulled in that last transition, lovely. My heart was in my mouth there for him because it was a wild transition. As you can see, Walkas bringing it over the line and putting a score on the board for his first qualifying run. Also like the anxiety is sitting there and it's just all dropped the back there. But yeah, up next it is Zahar Alahaki. So we don't have Abi Patel. So let's see how Zahar gets on. 370Z, Omani driver. Same thing again. These guys are throwing it in a bit too early. They're not getting out wide from the start outer zone. So let's see how Zahar does now. So see him pushing through the centre section. Transition for the first time. Ended up completely on the inside. Just two wheels dropped there. Big deduction for the judges for being in the wrong part of the track. So let's see what he can do on the last transition. Very technical layout the judges have put out this weekend. It flows absolutely beautifully. So I'm really excited to see it tomorrow with two cars on the track at the same time. But yeah, unfortunate there for Zahar just getting it all wrong. Ali Shawani in this crazy wide body K IS 300 with all the anti-lag. Absolute screams of this car. I'm caught off there. I'm just mesmerised by the flames underneath. But Ali doing a great job here. You see him coming through the centre section now, getting ready to transition for the first time. That's a lovely angle there now. Well, it dials on a bit too much angle, which brings him out of zone into the inner centre of the track. So what can Ali do as he comes into the last corner, gets it out to the wall, doing a good job to keep that car in between. Oh, what? That was so violent. The flame, look at that. The anti-lag in it, and you can see the frustration on Ali's face as he hits the steering wheel. Car lets him down. Not sure exactly what happened there, but this thing, you can hear this car in the sounds amazing. Bangs coming from it. It's just so aggressive. But yeah, unfortunately for Ali, just getting it wrong. That's not bad run. I know you missed the next one there. That's probably the biggest mistake he made. So close. Okay, we move back to the 9, and it is the local lad, Anali Alshahani, in his S15 doing his signature rolling burnout up the straight. Let's see, can Anali Alshahani qualify for round 2 here of OIDC as we look at this drone shot from overhead. This car is just insane. The noises that comes from it is crazy build. So let's see what Shahani can do as he transitions for the last time. Not a bad run. He's not absolutely nailing the qualifying line, but he's not butchering it either. He's putting a score on the board here for his first run. Look at that, the smoking speed is getting over the line. Wow, Anali Alshahani. Nice run there for his first qualifying run. Heading back to the start line, and up next it is Dennis Miguel in this absolutely beautiful Toyota Supra. Crazy white body kit, fully carbon fiber car, like unreal, absolutely unreal. So let's see how Dennis gets on in his first qualifying run. So we're just waiting for a bit of smoke to clear before he gets the thumbs up and sent off. Okay, Dennis gets the thumbs up from the start line marshal, and he is off for his first qualifying run. And he is coming down hot. We see Dennis throwing it in, ending up missing clip in zone 1 completely. So can he get this Supra back on the qualifying line as he makes his way through the centre section. This is very fast from Dennis Miguel. Doing a nice job there now in outer zone 2. As we see him filling that zone completely, working his way around, heading back to transition. Will he bring it out to the wall, in through his own smoke? Yes, he does bring it out to the wall. This is not a bad run from Dennis Miguel. See him now coming around the last corner and bringing it over the finish like that. The speed of that run, the camera could barely keep up with him. That was absolutely amazing. But same again, why are the flicking so early? This is my fourth because you weren't doing this in practice this morning. Is it the grip level of change? Was it the brake maybe? Drivers just getting inside their own head when they're sitting there for so long? I'm not 100% sure, but the rest of the run though was nearly perfect from Dennis Miguel. Just a big mistake at the start, but look, it will be a score on the board, and he will come back out for a second run later on tonight. He'll be watching back on his replay going, right, I need to nail that first run and do the rest of the run. Dennis Miguel. Okay, up next it is Khalifa Alahpass, the 15-year-old. In this absolutely insane 180SX. There's so much talent in this young driver. So let's see how he gets on here at round 2. He throws it in, missing zone 1 as well. Let's see what Khalifa can do. He's coming through now. Oh, the front of that car doesn't look like it's steering the best. I don't know, see the way the front wheel keeps twitching like mad. Khalifa there, very shallow now on the second outer zone, missing that zone completely as he transitions for the last time. Not getting out to the wall, and his front wheels are straight there going around that corner more than anything, so I'm not sure if there's some sort of steering issue with that car. But Khalifa Alahpass brings it over the line. He puts a score on the board, but it will not be a good one. He did miss and not keep it in, so very shallow working there around. But look, look at his front wheel, how much he's frustrated. Oh, I just don't look like it's steering right at all, but Khalifa doing a great job to keep it sideways and just keeping it on the track. Not the ideal line for the young man, but let's see. In the second run. Okay, so we're heading back to the line, and up next it should be Ramsey Knead. So let's see how Ramsey gets on. You see him now trying very wide initiation, but it's mirror, it's run after run, everyone's doing the same thing. I can't process this way this is going on, because it was not happening in practice this morning. I wonder, is it the forever change in grip level? So as the temperatures drop at night, the track level or grip levels change completely. So this will be a different grip level than the boys were practicing in earlier on. But look, Ramsey doing a good job now on the second half of this run, ticking all the boxes as he's working his way around, but hits the cone. Nice job clipping his back bumper and bringing it over the finish line. Not a bad run from Ramsey, but maybe he'll start to the run either. So we look at this drone shot. Ramsey there in outage on overhead drone shots. Absolutely amazing ballistic effects. It just gives you a completely different angle that you never see. See Ramsey there clipping that corner really early on, but we're going to head back to the start line for our next driver, who is not on the line yet. See him in the burnout box there in the background. It should be Anali Sherck. I think it is a Fresh X E46. Yep. So let's see what Anali can do on his first qualifying run. Okay. Slamming the door, thumbs up from the marshals. And away Anali goes for his first qualifying run. And he is fast out of the chicane there. You see a huge weight transfer, but does a good job actually keeping one wheel in the zone all the way around. You see him now just on the front brakes to tuck the nose in there for clipping point 2. Transition for the first time. Huge speed transition. Can he hold it? He does. It was a bit twitchy at the start, but he does well not to over-rotate the car. As we see Anali now transitioning again, bringing it out to the wall. No fear of damaging that E46 BMW. As we see him now making his way around the last corner and hitting that last clipping point perfectly. It's not a bad run from Anali. Nerves might have got a lot of these guys, especially on the weight. Hopefully that's a nice little confidence booster to send them into a second qualifying run. So we're going to head back to the start line, and up next it is Mohamed Zuher in his new GTA6. Jumping from the BMW to the Toyota this season, and in my opinion I think it's working out for him, because he was very, very fast and doing some serious runs at round 1 and was killing it in practice this morning. So let's see what Mohamed can do here on his first qualifying run. Hear the screams of this huge weight transfer as he puts the back wheels right in that outer zone, doing a nice job there now, making his way around zone 1, tucking the front of the car in lovely for clipping point 2. So transitions now, look at this, hitting that outer zone absolutely perfectly, back wheel right on the outer line, exactly like what the judges see. This is not a bad run from Mohamed Zuher. So he does a huge clutch kick on that transition, bringing the back of the GTA6 out to the wall. Will he bring it out here again, nailing all the clips? This is a lovely run from Mohamed Zuher. So let's see what happens. What way the judge is going to score that? I think that is a very so hard crowd like it as well. Huge round of applause from everyone in attendance. So great job in his first qualifying run, and that is going to be a brilliant confidence booster sending him in for the second one. So we're going to head back to the line, and up next it is Riad Alavi, Mark IV Supra, representing Oman. So let's see what Riad can do on his first qualifying run. Omani driver really impressed me around one. Serious pilot is Riad, so I'm excited to see what he's going to do. Look at this, the Mark IV Supra squiggling down, wide initiation, trying to get the back of that car as wide as possible into the zone, but ends up leaving outer zone 1 a bit early. So what can Riad do now as he comes up to transition for the first time? Huge speed into that second outer zone, dropping one wheel there, but keeping the foot in and staying committed. That's exactly what we want to see. So now transition from last time. Will he bring it out to the wall? Yes, he does. No fear of damaging the back of that Supra, putting it right on them concrete blocks. And now we see Riad now making his way around the last corner and over the finish line. That's a good run there from Riad Alavi. He's gone mad. This lad's gone mad. We won't get him to stop. Hopefully the drone shot for that wall run is going to come back on again. That's exactly what you want to see. Back of the car, right out into the concrete blocks. No fear at all. And carrying a lot of speed to it. We are going to see the drone shot again. Boom! Look at that. Precision driving at its finest there from Riad Alavi. Okay, so we're going to head back to the line. Up next, it is Salam Salar, representing Kuwait. First qualifying run, such a good driver, so aggressive in the chase. Comes alive tomorrow night, but to get there, you have to qualify first. So let's see what Salam can do as he throws it nearly 90 into that first corner. Do you know what? Messed it all up, but man, big up for the commitment there. At least he tried. Going for this absolute gangster backwards entry at the start. So what can he do for the rest of the run now? Look at the speed of him as he comes through. Right on that outer line. That's a lovely line there for outer zone 2. Let's see, can he transition now and bring that car back to the wall? Yes, he can. No fear of damaging the S15. As we see Salam now making his way around the last corner and over the finish line. Oh, end of the run was amazing, but look, let's just watch it. If this had worked out, it would have been gangster. If I was a judge, I would have given me style points for that one, but I would say I'm not a judge, I'm just an excited drift fan with a microphone, so that was me. But yeah, the rest of this run from Salam was amazing. Unfortunately, he tried something a bit wild at the start, but I respect that. Okay, so we're back on the line, and up next it is Alan O'Loughlin representing Ireland. Alan had a big fire around 1, and him and his team stayed out here for the break in between 1 and 2, got that car back, mint new body panels over from Ireland, and look at it. She's looking lovely, but I can tell you now, with Alan's driving style, she mightn't look like that for long. Such an aggressive driver, so let's see what Alan O'Loughlin can do on his first qualifying run. Lovely initiation from the Irishman now, as we see him filling that outer zone. hooks the nose of the car in there, trying to get it into clipping point 2 as deep as possible. Has to be dropping one wheel there just before he transitioned, which will be a small deduction, but not much. So we see Alan now doing a lovely job as he makes his way back to the centre section to transition for the last time, bringing it out to the wall, and he hits the wall. Oh, that back wheel looks bent, I think. Oh, Alan, man. Alan did a phenomenal job to keep the front of the car out of that wall, but unfortunately that will be a 0 for Alan O'Loughlin. Not what he would want from his first qualifying run. The car is driving in, so maybe the damage isn't too bad, but yeah. From the start. And just unfortunately, when he flicked it for the wall, he threw everything. As we'd say in Ireland, he even threw the kitchen sink back. But Alan doing a great job to keep the front of that car out of the wall. It could have been a lot worse of a crash than it was, but here it is here now. You'll see it transitions. Boom. He did clip the front of it off, but it was very, very... That was only a little bit, so yeah, 0 for Alan O'Loughlin. So he'll have a lot to do in his second run, but we go back. I was just about to say it's Benedictus Cherba, but I forgot Cherba changed the colour of his car. No, it is Abdullah Hamdan, as we see Abdullah now throwing his E90 BMW in. Sound of his car sounds absolutely amazing. Abdullah doing a great job here on a lovely line as he comes through the transition for the first time. Getting out lovely and wide. Oh, maybe it's not the drone. Just made me look like I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, Abdullah doing a great job here now. This is a very fast run, bringing that car right out to the wall. So we see him now entering into the last corner and coming through to the last clipping point over the finish line. That's a good run there from Abdullah Hamdan. Watching Abdullah's replay here. I think that's the biggest mistake I've seen him make, not going deep in that clip, but it's a bad run, especially for your first one. It's good to get a score on the board. There it is. At least you know then you can push a bit harder. Okay, so we're heading back to the start line, and up next it is Karim. Another absolutely amazing BMW. The standard of cars on the grid this weekend is just crazy. So let's see what Karim Muhamed can do representing Egypt. And away he goes for his first qualifying run. Huge anti-lags coming from that car there as he comes down the straight. But Karim doing a nice job now, making his way through as he transitions through the centre section. Doing a good job here. As we see him now coming back into the middle of the crossroads, flicking it back round, lining up for that wall run, gets the back of the car right out to the wall, no fear of damaging the BMW. So we see him now making his way through the last clipping point and over the finish line. That's a good run there from Karim. So, you know, we are going in reverse championship order, so the more we walk up, we'll have the higher finishers from round 1. Next up, it should be Hussein Missani in his C6 Corvette. Nearly halfway through the first runs of qualifying, so yeah, that delay at the start. And just got us a bit behind, but you know, we're moving along, we're trucking along, it's all going well now. So let's see what happens. Hussein Missani, C6 Corvette, representing Lebanon. Away he goes. Hussein making the jump from a 46 BMW to the Corvette last year. Will pay off. You see him now doing a nice job working his way around the first corner. Making his way through the start line. Oh, bit of a straighten there on the transition. Does a good job to keep it sideways. You see the guys have these cars so gripped up that just a little let off a throttle is twitch the car. But Hussein now guiding her through that transition. Lovely. See, coming into the last corner. And out to the last clip. No, he doesn't get out to the last clip. Missing the last clip nearly completely. But look, it's a score on the board for Hussein. He's going to be happy with that one. See the way the judges look at this. I'm really liking these overhead drone shots. It's a little bit confusing when you first look at it, but you know, when you can adapt your eyes to the scenario, you can look and go. Shows you different perception of different nuances. That's one of the multiple angles our judges have this weekend here at round 2 of OIDC. But up next, it is Chris Brady representing Ireland. As we see Chris Brady coming down, big initiation from Brady. And this absolutely insane S15. Chris with a new car over in Oman this year, and he's a completely different driver since he got into this car. We see Brady now transitioning for the first time, not as deep in outer zone 2 as the judge would want. Does a good job there now, gets on the front brake, tucks him back on the right qualifying line. As we see Brady transitioning, will he bring the back of that car out to the wall? Yes, he does. No fear of damaging that car. As we see him now coming through the last corner and bringing it over the line. Oh, dropping 2 wheels maybe there at the end for Chris Brady. That was a fast run. You can see Brady was excited. Talking to earlier, said he was killing it in practice morning. Absolutely loving how the car was feeling. So, Chris. Good run there, maybe just dropping 1 wheel there coming into that zone, which made him leave the zone, and he gets on the front brake to tuck back in for the end of it. Other than that, watch this wall run now. The commitment, the speed, full throttle. Throwing the back of the car up the concrete blocks. Back wheel right on the outer line. Perfect. Lovely job there. And then as he's coming up to the last clipping point, 2 wheels off. So that will affect his score. It'll only be a small deduction, but it will be a deduction. So okay, so we move back to the line, and up next it is Tomas Kylie, another Irishman. Tomas Kylie in this beautiful 180SX, and it goes as good as it looks. So let's see what Kylie can do on his first qualifying run. As we see the Irishman leave the line, make his way down, huge initiation, getting out nice and wide in zone 1, doing a great job there now. Is Kylie. You see him now tucking the front of the car in, lovely for the inside clip. Very fast transition from Kylie. Can he hold it? Yes, he can. On the front brakes to just stick the back of that car in that outer zone. As he comes back through the centre section again. Big flick, bringing it out to the wall. No fear of damaging the back of the 180 is Tomas Kylie. As we see him smoking the drift arena out of it here in Zahar. And over the finish line with a 360 to finish it off. That's a lovely run from Tomas Kylie. He is going to be happy with that one, I can tell you by the way he's driving. Now the level's picking up. But yeah, Tomas Kylie doing a lovely job there. The speed he came into that first transition with him out of zone 2, that was just wild. Same here, a big flick, full throttle all the way through, out to the wall, and then just keeps going. So yeah, very good run there from Kylie. Okay, so we're heading back to the line, and it is the GR86 of Ahmed Daham representing Jordan. This new car Daham has built, I'm telling you, it's just so beautiful. Like, you can literally spend hours looking at this car. Like, the little details that have gone into this build, it's just amazing. It's a credit to Daham and his team. So I'm really excited to see what Ahmed does here on his first qualifying run. A fan favourite here in OIDC. Thumbs up to the camera as he's just waiting for the smoke to clear from Tomas Kylie. Yep, he gets the thumbs up from the marshal. And away Ahmed Daham goes for his first qualifying run. Oh, it just sounds amazing, it does. Well, look at the speed of Daham as he makes his way down to the initiation line. Throwing it nice angle there from Ahmed Daham, filling out his zone one absolutely beautifully. Now we see him hooking the nose in to the inside clip. This is a very good run so far from Daham. Filling the outer zone two. Right on that outside wide line. That is what the judges asked in the driver's briefing. Ahmed Daham has came to play this weekend. We see him now coming through the last corner. Oh yeah, a nice run from Ahmed Daham as he brings it over the finish line. What a run, what a run. Sitting here watching this run again from Daham. That is a very good qualifying run. I'm sure he's going to be delighted with that. And now he knows he's a good run under his belt that he can push hard in the second run. And when Daham pushes hard, something special usually comes out of it. Serious driver is Ahmed Daham. Definitely looks like he'll be heading into battle action tomorrow night with a run like that. But we're heading back to the line. And it is the wild man, Haza Al Husni. Never go full Haza unless it's qualifying for OIDC. And that's when I tell you that go full Haza. He's just has to sit for a minute as we wait for some of Daham's tire smoke to clear the track. But yeah, look at this absolutely beautiful carbon fiber S14 of Haza. Crazy V8. Just this car, the noise of this car, the go of this car is just amazing. Let's see what Haza can do here on his first qualifying run. As we see the screams coming down, huge initiation from Haza, doing a good job there now. Oh, maybe just dropping one wheel towards the end of the zone, but look at that, lifting one wheel up in the air. He lost all steering because of that. That was insane. What was that? He caught me off guard there. But now we hear the screams of the V8 from Haza's S14 as he comes through the transition again, lifting the front wheel one more time. Shows you the grip that is in the back of that S14. We see Haza now coming through, clipping a few cones there and over the finish line. That was wild and I did not expect anything else. Watch this. Watch the front wheel lift here, right? So now front wheel's lifted. The other one's nearly gone as well. He lost all steering. Look, he's like opposite steering trying to get the car back to initiate. That is what you call grip for a drift car. And something fast and furious, popping wheelies to leaves the line. He always puts on a show, I tell you that. Okay, so we're heading back to the start line, and up next it is Ali Al-Boushi, Lalu. So let's see what Lalu can do on his first qualifying run, representing Oman. One of the nicest guys in the pits. Such a cool car and such an aggressive driver as well. So Ali Al-Boushi ready to go for his first qualifying run. Nissan 180 SX with a V8 and a supercharger. So let's see what happens. We're just waiting from some of Haza's smoke to clear. Once the signal comes from the tower, we will be sending Lalu off for his first qualifying run. There it is, the thumbs up, and away he goes. Ali Al-Boushi. Let's see what he can do. The screens. The V8 coming down the straight. Nice initiation from Lalu. Doing a good job there through the first corner. See him now transitioning for the first time. Look at the speed of that from Lalu. He could get a small bit deeper in that outer zone too, but he does a good job to keep the car sideways and moving in a forward direction. You see him now transitioning. Will he bring the back foot out to the wall? Yes, he does. And into the last corner, as we see Lalu now smoking the drift arena out of it here and bringing it over the finish line. Not a bad run from Lalu. Lalu's replay there, just look and see who's up next. And up next is Harry Kerr, 2JZ E46 BMW, representing Ireland. So let's see what Harry can do. Definitely, he was a talking point in the last round. There's definitely some conversations. A lot of people thought maybe Harry should have won the battle or got it one more time, but look, that's drifting, that's part of the game. So let's see what happens here at round two. But definitely Harry Kerr, one to watch, such an aggressive chase driver. I'm just super excited to see, but before we see him in battles, we have to see him in qualifying. So we're just waiting on the last bit of Lalu smoke to clear. Thumbs up from the marshal, and Harry is off for his first qualifying run. So big initiation, Harry Kerr. Not as deep into clipping zone one, I should say, but what can he do here now as he gets the front of the car into the inside clip, making his way through the first transition, carrying some speed, and just ending up maybe a bit too shallow on that outside zone two as he comes back through the center section again, transitions for the second time, bringing it out to the wall and entering the last corner, hitting them last few clipping points and bringing it over the line. Definitely I've seen better runs out of Harry today, but still a score on the board. Nothing drastically wrong, just shallow in a few places. So just watching Harry's replay there. Maybe he came in just a bit too fast, scrubbed off a bit of speed and not getting all the way into that outer zone. Zachary Silan. So let's see how Zach gets on in his first qualifying run here at round two. Away he goes. So Zach is off for his first qualifying run. See him now doing a lovely air transfer in the first corner. The back wheels halfway into outer zone one, and watch as he tucks the front of the car in here now for the front inside clip. So now transitioning for the first time. Some speed again. The speed they're carrying through that centre section, I don't think the live stream cameras are doing it justice, but I can see it out the window here, and it is amazing. But yeah, Zach transitions again for the last time, doing a nice job there now, bringing the back of the car out to the concrete wall as we see him coming through the last corner, full throttle. That car is absolutely screaming, and Zach brings it over the line. So we're going to head back to this starting, and on the line it should be the Mark IV Supra of Grman Maxim. So let's see what Grossman can do. First for team time up. These cars, if you watch round one, they blew me away. how cool the cars were. But then the drivers, the driving that came from these 4 guys, oh man, unbelievable. I'm excited to see what they can do this weekend. But Grossman, first one up representing his team, throwing it in. Nice initiation from Grossman. Look at this, filling the outer zone absolutely perfectly. You see him now putting the Mark IV Supra right into that inside clip, transitioning for the first time. Huge speed again from Grossman. Barely any lift of the throttle whatsoever there, just full commitment. So we can see the Mark IV Supra squatting down there, showing the grip that's in the back of the car, bringing it out to the wall. No fear of damaging this carbon Kevlar Mark IV Supra. Yep, you heard me, with genuine headlights and taillights in it. Talk about a flex. And there's actually 3 of them on the grid this weekend, so most amazing cars I think I've ever seen. It's just, it's like real life Forza in there, you know. You can put all of those bits in. This is what you've come out with. But yeah, Grossman doing a great job. That is super fast run. The timeout boys are here to play this weekend. This is just, what a run. What a run from Grossman. Okay, so as we're getting ready to head back to the line, our next driver should be Taruk Alshahani, another Omani driver. And his signature orange 180SX. So let's see what Taruk can do in his first qualifying run. So we're just waiting on the smoke to clear down that bottom corner. There is a bit of a breeze here tonight, not much, a little bit, but it's enough to keep the smoke moving off the track. So yeah, let's see, Taruk gets a thumbs up. Maybe he doesn't. Ah, there it is. Now, Taruk Alshahani off for his first qualifying run. And he is coming out the gate hot. See him throwing it in, ending up on the inside of the start of the zone. Does a good job to get that car back on the qualifying line as he makes his way through the inner clip, heading for the centre section. Big fast transition. Doing a nice job there as Taruk Alshahani. See him coming back now, getting ready to transition again. Boom, huge angle. Will he bring it out to the wall? He gets out there, maybe not as deep as we'd like to see him, but he was in that clip. Now Taruk there making his way around the last corner and over the... Oh! He straightened before the finish. Oh, I'm not going to lie to you. The new commentary box is right beside the judges, so I just jumped up. I wanted to see a little window I can look in at them, just to see what way they're talking, because technically he shut down and straightened up before the finish line, which would technically mean zero. But yet again, I'm not a judge, don't quote me on that, but I'm just watching again here on the replay. Maybe Taruk not knowing where he was. Look, that's a clipping point on the right hand side out there. He drove straight by that, so possibly be a zero maybe for Taruk Alshahani. Okay, we move it back to the line and it is Ehab. So yeah, Ehab fella in his E46 BMW took 3rd place in the Emirates Drift Championship there last weekend. So Ehab having one of the best seasons ever this year. Him and that E46, just both things clicked. They're working so well together, and I'm excited to see what Ehab is going to do. But yeah, you hear the anti-lag switched on, and away he goes. Ehab fella off for his first qualifying run. Some popping and banging coming from the underneath of that car as we see Ehab now doing a nice job through the first corner. Tucking in lovely to the inside clip to see him transitioning. Some speed on the transition, but he just let off, brought him to the inside of the track. Has to jump on the front brakes there to try and readjust the car, get it back onto that qualifying line. So we see him now transitioning. He may bring that car out wide to the wall. He has to, and he does. That was a lovely wall run from Ehab Fala as we see him now working his way through the last corner and over the finish line. Not bad run from Ehab. That was the only mistake there for Ehab. Maybe just came in, let off a small bit, car gripped up and brought him to the inside of the corner, which ideally you don't want to be there because the thing is on the outside. But still a good run from Ehab, and we will see him back out later on tonight for his second qualifying run where he knows he can push harder now because he has a score in the goal. Really finished the run there. Okay, we're heading back to the start line, and it is the second of our timed up drift team, and it is Schneider, my man in a JZX90 carbon Kevlar. Absolutely insane. He's bringing a cone with him. Look at the cone stuck in the front wheel of the long car. As we see Schneider now doing a nice job there, filling the first outer zone. This is a great run so far. You see that JZX90 trying to pop a wheelie coming through the centre section, filling that outer zone too. Lovely as well. In such a long car, let's be honest, not many in professional drifting competition. Schneider is making this look so easy. He's doing a lovely job there through the last section, and I don't know, our cameras could barely keep up. That could have been one of the fastest laps tonight. 360 over the line because he is happy with that one. Schneider doing a great job there. Brilliant. I got a good look around that car this morning. I was in talking to the guys. I just said straight, I was like, can I have a decent look around the JZX90? Yeah, that's all I'm going to say is yeah. Unbelievable. And okay, you know, it has a few battle scars because this has been drove hard. These cars are no show pumpers. Technically they are show pumpers. They should be. They should be in museums and not beautiful. But these guys don't treat like that. The wheels off the car, so big up to the same place for that. And we move back to the line, and it is his teammate up next in another carbon Kevlar Mark IV Supra. Genuine headlights, genuine taillights. Shabanoff, my man. Another crazy driver, so let's see how he can get on his first qualifying run. Third of our time up drift team driver out tonight. 3 out of 4 of them on the grid this weekend, so we do have one more to come. Matzafik is still to come in another Mark IV Supra. So we're just waiting on the smoke to clear from Schneider's run, and then we will be sending Shabanoff off. Sending Shabanoff off? It didn't sound right, I don't know. I'm getting delusional in here now. Talking to myself again. Well, no, I'm not talking. I'm talking to all ye guys. I'm keeping ye entertained, and you're keeping me entertained. But yeah, here we go. Shabanoff making his way down to the initiation line. A very fast initiation. Look at this. Filling the outer zone. Lovely. He is doing a great job. Tucks the nose in. Look at the Supra trying to cock a wheel in the air as we see him transitioning. Lovely and wide for outer zone too. The speed, look at him stomping on the front brakes, making sure he's on that perfect qualifying line coming through that section. The transitions now for the last time, locking the front wheel, bringing the back of the Supra out to the wall and over the finish line. Oh no, sorry, I got lost there in the track in his own smoke. Now he's out over the finish line. What? The speed of these guys, the absolute speed of the time of guys. Great job there. Definitely going to be a high scoring run. They're trying to lift the front wheel. The pace he came in that from that transition into that side. Some great driving. These guys did not come over here to mess around. They are here to play this year OIDC. And it's very cool watching them because they're such aggressive drivers and they really put a show on for all the people in attendance and all the people at home watching the live stream. But look, we're heading back to the line, and it is a man who always puts on a show. Nazar Harbell, 370Z, carbon Kevlar, representing El Salvador. Crazy nice guy, such an aggressive driver. Yeah, and all I'm going to say is he is fast around this circuit, so I'm excited to see what Nazar does. Just waiting on someone shaving off the smoke to clear. We will see him head off for his first qualifying run, and then we're down. We've 6 left in the first half, and then we're going back to the start again. As we see my boy Mort turning on the camera there, that is the head of the OIDC media team. That is the man responsible for all these crazy videos, and usually puts me in some crazy scenarios as well. But yeah, let's see what happens as Nazar leaves the line. The window shakes in my commentary booth. That sounds absolutely amazing. But look at the speed of Nazar Harbell as he fills outer zone 1 perfectly, carrying huge speed. The cameras are barely able to keep up with the young man from El Salvador as he transitions now. Huge speed initiation, or transition should I say. Puts his foot on the front brakes, trying to hold that line. The bangs as he passes the judging boot again as Nazar transitions for the last time out to the wall and bringing it over the line. Nazar Harbell is here to play this weekend. Oh, maybe dropping one wheel there at the end. Damn, that was a fast run. Huge initiation, huge speed from Nazar. 370 got heavy on that run. And that is going to be a good score in my opinion. There we go, same thing again. He had to let off a small bit. That first transition, he came through there at sun speed. How he held it, I do not know. Every box the whole way around, maybe just dropping one, possibly 2 wheels there at the end, but that's a good first run from Nazar. Okay, so we're going back to the line, and is our final time up driver. It's Matzovic in another Mark IV Supra, identical to the last 3. These cars just insane. Absolutely insane. Like, can't even describe to you. They're just so good. But yeah, a few battle scars on her because, like the rest of them, it's no show pony. He drives the wheels off this car. A little tip at the wall earlier on, nothing major, took the bumper off. As he said to me, he says, just finding the limits. So I'm excited to see what Matzovic can do on his first qualifying run. Nice initiation there for Matzovic. He gets the Mark IV Supra lovely and wide through outer zone 1. Tucking the nose in lovely. Trying to lift the front wheel there as he lines up the first transition. Gets out to outer zone 2. Right on that outer line, doing a nice job there as Matzovic. As we see him transitioning for the last time. Will he bring the Parking Supra out to the wall? Yes, he does. Maybe getting blinded a bit by his own smoke, because we most certainly did on the live stream cameras. But we see Matzovic now coming out to the last clip, not getting all the way out to the last clip, but that's a very fast run from Matzovic. Matzovic finishing up in 5th place at round 1 a couple of weeks ago, so he knows a good strong result tomorrow night or this weekend could put him in the championship fight, and definitely, well, I'll tell you, there's not many people that could be in the championship fight. It's still fairly opened up. We're moving on to our final 4 drivers, so these are the top 4 for the round 1. And on their day, every one of these guys can win a championship. But up first, who finished in 4th place, will be Benedictus Cherba in the Cherba fighter, or should I say the all new and improved Cherba fighter. Benedictus going from his iconic yellow, which he was known for, changing up for this white and blue, and trust me, I think it was a great decision. Absolutely lovely looking car. So let's see what Cherba and the Cherba fighter can do. Representing Lithuania, Cherba leaves for his first qualifying run. Nice initiation there from Benedictus Cherba. As we see him filling out his zone. One lovely tucks the nose in for clipping point one, and now the first transition carrying big speed is Cherba, putting the back of that car right out wide onto that white line. As we see Cherba now transitioning, will he bring the car out to the wall? Yes, he does, of course he does. Cherba known for his wall runs in the Cherba fighter. As we see them now coming through and over the finish line. The speed of Cherba there, that was insane. Benedictus Cherba, definitely one to watch this weekend. Such an aggressive and talented driver. Yeah, look at the pace he's coming through that first section there. Boom, full throttle transition. I'd like to see on the front brakes just to make sure he keeps the back of the car exactly where the judges wanted to see. So yeah, we're going to head back to the start line, and up next it is a man who finished up in third place. It is Clint Futs representing the Netherlands. Clint wanted me to give a shout out to his mechanic Myron, who had an accident the last round, broke his foot. So Myron, hope you're keeping well. We know you're watching the live stream, and get well soon, buddy. But let's see what Clint can do here on his first qualifying run. He's just waiting on some smoke to clear from Benedictus Cherba. Clint getting that third step on the podium at the last round, but he is here to fight for the championship this weekend. And a well capable driver of doing that is Clint Futs. There it is, thumbs up from the driver, thumbs up from the marshal. Clint is off for his first qualifying run. What can he do to put a high score and impress the judges here tonight at round 2 of OIDC? Lovely initiation from Clint, filling that outer zone nearly perfectly as we see him now making his way to the inside clip. This is a nice start of the run so far from the Dutchman, as we see him throwing it in there for outside zone 2, doing a great job carrying some speed as he makes his way back to the center section, transitions again out to the wall. No fear of damaging the back of that S14, as we see Clint now coming up to the second last clip, working his way around and out over the finish line. That's a nice run from Clint Futs, and that's a fast run from Clint. Dare I say he's a flying Dutchman? Little Pirates of the Caribbean reference there. But yeah, Clint doing a lovely job. There, he actually had to slow down because he was coming in with so much speed that he was probably going to wash off the track. So very intelligent driving from Clint. That's a cool shot there as you go through the smoke and you just see the red from the brake strip and the lights. Nice. But yeah, very, very good run from Clint Futs. As we see him leave the circuit, and we're going to head back to the start line, and it is our second place finisher of round 1, which will be Ahmed Alamry. Ahmed Alamry in his new S15 V8 supercharged, and Alamry is just killing it. One of the best Omani drivers out there. Such a nice guy and such a cool car, and he's a fan favorite here. You can hear the round of applause as he pulls into the start line. Gets a signal from the start line marshal, and away he goes. Ahmed Alamry leaves the line for his first qualifying run. And what can the Omani driver do? He's top qualifying as he puts the back wheel nearly perfectly on that white line. And filling the outer zone 1, tucks the nose in, lovely. Listen to the screams of the V8 as he comes through the centre section. Doing a nice job there now. Oh, maybe a small bit shallow at the start of outer zone 2. But Ahmed Alamry now transitioning for the last time. Will he bring it out to the wall? Yes, he does. No fear of damaging that car. Ahmed Alamry doing a great job here as we see him working his way around the last corner, ticking the boxes and over the line. That's a good run from Ahmed Alamry. That's a very good run there from him. Heading back to the start line, and it's the last car for the first round of qualifying, and it is Ali Maxim. Ali Maxim, round 1 winner, looking confident, representing Kuwait, and definitely one to watch here this weekend. He's leading the championship so far. He knows he's a target on his back, so he's going to have to put in a great performance tonight in qualifying. And look at this from Ali Maxim, doing a nice job there, working his way around the first outer zone as he comes towards the inside clip. Lovely job, and just look how smooth this GTA6 is. And that's a nice transition as Ali fills the outer zone 2 there, pushing that car to the limit as he makes his way into the center section. One more time, transitions. Will he bring it out to the concrete wall? Yes, he does, even though he was blinded by his own tire smoke. But that was a beautiful wall run there from Ali Maxim as we see him now bringing it through the last clip and over the line, and a 360 for everyone in attendance because he definitely is happy with that. Lovely run there from Ali Maxim. And the question is, has he done enough to put his name on the top step of qualifying tonight? But we're going to go back to the start again. Every driver gets a second attempt here at qualifying. Woo. And I tell you now, he's not taking it first. It's a very good runner. Them last few runs there, like literally Nazar Maxim, Benedictus Cherba, Clint, Ahmed Alamry, Ali Maxim. Boom, boom, boom. You can see why they're the top 6 in the championship. You can see why they're the ones everyone will be watching this weekend to see who's going to jump ahead a small bit in that championship fight. But yeah, what a start to qualifying. And it's only the first half. Okay, so I've been told we're just going to take a quick 10-minute break here. We're just going to reset our systems and we will be back shortly, ready to go for the second half of qualifying.
Bari no taglia. バリのタイヤバリのタイヤバリのタイヤ
Oh, so are you ready for
Body no tire. Body no tire. Body no tire.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are ready to go for the second half of qualifying. So we're going back to the start, reverse championship order, and we're going to start it off with Mohamed Zuher. So let's see what Mohamed can do here on his second qualifying run. He's already got one run under his belt. He knows the conditions, and he probably has watched the rest of the qualifying going, oh, I'm going to have to step it up pace-wise and speed-wise, because some of these drivers here tonight are not here to mess around. They're here to go for that top step on the podium. But Mohamed leaves the line for his second qualifying run. The VA is screaming down the straight as we see him. Soft initiation, but does get the car sideways by that initiation line now, as we see Mohamed just throwing a huge angle on to get that car around that first corner, dialing on big angle. Is he able to hold it? Yes, he does. Maybe just coming out of zone 2 a little bit too soon, but he did, like the speed he came in there, he did well to hold that car. As we see him now transition, will he bring it out to the wall, right out to the wall? No fear down in that car. As we see Mohamed now hitting the second last clipping point and making it out and over the finish line. Second qualifying run. The speed he came through. Sorry, he's in the only world there to watch now. Yes, he came through there. I actually thought he was going to stop somewhere down in front of our end. But Mohamed did a great job to hold it. So we're heading back to the line. And up next it will be Zahar Alahaki, representing Qatar, Nissan 370Z. 370s are a fairly popular chassis over here. There's a good few of them on the grid. Lads really like them, so it's cool to see, you know, lots of different chassis, not everyone just doing the exact same things. So, but anyways, let's see how Saud gets on his second qualifying run. Oh, threw it in a bit early there to Saud. It kind of brought him to the inside of the track. Now he's to get on the front brakes to push that car back out into the zone and possibly get on the qualifying line, but he's gone too wide, missing the inside clip completely. We see Saud now transition and ending up on the inside of the track. This is a classic of once you mess up in one spot, it just changes your line completely. See Saud now transition. Will he bring it out to the wall on the front brakes? No, not near it, and over rotates and spins. He'll be kicking himself over that one. Unfortunately for Saud, is going to be a 0 on his second goal. Back to start. And up next it should be Victor Jansu, as long as all is going well. But you know, in drifting, anything can happen. Cars can break down. We're just sitting here waiting to see who comes on the live stream next. The most drama and action happens in the pits. Over rotation now. He'd be angry at himself for that one. Look, every day is a school day. So we see Victor Jansu, one half of the Swedish Drift Brothers, driving Nazar Harbell's old car, or his practice car as he calls it. But shucks, nearly 900 brake, V8, crazy car of course. So let's see how Victor gets on his second qualifying run, and he threw it in very early, which brought him completely to the inside of the track. He's going to have to fight that car now to try and get the 350Z back out on the proper qualifying line. Victor's doing a good job here now. So we see him carrying some speed into that first transition. He's in outside zone 2. He's not all the way in, but he does have some wheels in there. So Victor is putting a score on the board. Whoa! That was a snap and a half. That man was around in a circle before he even realised what happened there. That's the thing about coming over and, you know, borrowing someone else's car. It's just, it's a difficult thing. Victor is a serious pilot in his own car. And his brother Linus drove this car at round 1. You know, the guys are out just having a bit of fun. Fair play to Nazar for giving them the car, but I really wish they were in their own BMWs, because when you have the Swedish Drift Brothers in their own cars, trust me, anything can happen. So we are going to head back to the start line, and up next it will be Robert Babagulian. Remember in Robert's last run now, he was very shallow everywhere, missing clips, on the inside of the track. So hopefully him and his team have done some changes to that Nissan 350Z, and yeah, hopefully Robert puts in a serious run here now, because it's a nice looking car. Let's see how he gets on in his second qualifying run here at round 2 of OIDC. Robert throwing it in, nice initiation there now. Oh, and puts the foot down, starts to leave the zone, has to get on the front brakes to get the back of the car out into that zone again. So you see Robert now making his way through the inside clip, getting ready to transition for the first time on all 4 brakes. Slows the 350 down. This is a much better run from Robert this time around on the second qualifying run, as he comes through the centre, transitions for the last time. Will he be able to bring it out to the wall? He gets deep, drops maybe one wheel there just at the end of that section, but Robert, all in all, has done a very good run on the front brakes all the way around, controlling that car to a T. What a run there. Compared to his first run now, that's a big improvement. So. Ready to head back to the start line, and up next it is Samir Sabweh in the borrowed C6 Corvette. Samir not in his well-known E36 BMW, in a borrowed car. Told me this morning he's just getting used to it. Maybe has about 6 laps under his belt. So let's see what happens. Hopefully it wasn't like the last time Samir was on the track. I don't even want to jinx and say what, but yeah, Samir leaves the line for his second qualifying run. He is coming in hot. Run that Corvette on massive angle, filling outside zone 1. This is not a bad start to the run from Samir. Keep in mind, it's about his 5th or 6th lap in this car. It's not even his car. Jumping from an E36 BMW into a C6 Corvette, I'm sure is not easy, but this man is making it look simple. As we see Samir now coming through, transitions for the last time. Will he bring it out to the wall? Yes, he does. Oh, maybe just dropping one wheel there after the wall. But all in all, this is a good run from Samir Sabweh, a well-capable driver in his own car, and he's looking like he could do some damage in this Corvette this weekend. So what a run from Samir. Great job there now. He's going to be delighted with that one. See the end of his replay, and we're going to head back to the start line, where on paper it should be Daniel Magro. Insane looking S15 LS3 supercharged, nearly 1,000 brake horsepower, like most cars on the grid this weekend. So let's see how Daniel gets on. Nice initiation, but same thing again as his last run. As soon as he puts the foot down, the grip in that car just shot him to the inside of the track. Now he's on a completely wrong line, dropping 2 wheels, 3 wheels dropped there. That's going to be a big deduction. A huge straighten, and then 4 wheels off, missing the track completely. So that will be a 0. Unfortunate there for Daniel, but yeah, the drone shot caught that. Absolutely lovely. For some reason that car looks like a handful to drive. It seems like as soon as he puts the foot down, it's just go. And like everyone, maybe has the car over gripped a small bit, because when he lets off the track, it twitches straight. So watch there, boom. Came on the front brakes, but at that point there's nothing you can do. And then it's just the transition here. First transition. So he's dropped 1, 2 wheels there. Here, look at this, like boom, that's just driving clean off the track. So that will be a 0 there for Daniel. He will have to rely on his first score, and I don't know the scores. I haven't got the scores. Top of my head, I don't think it was a good run either, his last one. So we'll have to wait and see at the end of qualifying. But up next is Mohamed Zuher. Loads of anti-lag on this car. You see Mohamed now snaking it down, throwing it nicely into the first corner. But look at that, he's to steer the opposite way. Now he threw a leg in the air. I was expecting it this time. caught me off guard the last time. What can he do on the transition? Doing a good job there now, getting the car out to outer zone 2. See when he puts the foot down, the smoke bellowing from the back of that 180 SX as he transitions for the last time. Out to the wall, and oh no, same thing again. I think what's happening there that like you're not really seeing on the live stream is you're coming back through the centre section in your own smoke. So I think the guys are blind. I think that's why they're dropping the wheels there after the wall, because I'm looking out the window now and that whole section. But yeah, Mohamed, one or two mistakes in it, you know, not the cleanest run, so he will put a score on the board, and we're going to have to wait and see what happens with him later on. But yeah, so much grip in that one. It's going to lift the wheel everywhere. Just constantly shooting flames underneath it. There, coming through the smoke, dropping the wheels, so that will be a deduction. It won't be a 0 with 4 wheels off as a 0 in this championship. So it will be a deduction, but not. But yeah, anyways, we're heading back to the start line. Youssef Salam. Youssef didn't make his first run. A90 Supra, absolutely beautiful car. So let's see. This car actually I think had engine failure at round 1, so it's a credit to him and his team within the 14 days or whatever it was in between the 2 rounds to get that car back out. He didn't make his first qualifying run, so he has all the work to do here now. So what can Youssef do? And look, he's not doing too bad. Putting in a nice run, but will it be enough to secure a spot in battle action tomorrow night and in that top 32? Same thing again, there's the wheels, 2 wheels again dropped, and I do think it's because they're getting blinded by their own smoke coming back through, but Youssef brings it over the line. No, fair play to him, he missed his first run, failure the last round, gets the car back out. Whatever the problem was for the first run, they obviously got it sorted, because that is flying the cars. Youssef leaving the line, and just had a glance out the window to see we do have Sebastian Fonton on the start line. So Sebastian Fonton has not had an easy OIDC. He did not qualify round 1 because of car failure. Him and his team have done so much work to this car in between 1 and 2, and then the car just messed up on the first qualifying run. Seb having it all to do on the second one, throwing in huge angle on initiation. That was absolutely amazing. So we see Sebastian Fonton now locking the front wheel, tucking that nose in, lovely. Hopefully the car just plays ball with him as he transitions for the first time. This is more like the Sebastian Fonton we're used to seeing as he smokes outer zone 2 out of it. So we see Sebastian coming through the centre section. Big clutch kick for the transition. Will he bring it out to the wall? Of course he'll bring it out to the wall. He has to bring it out to the wall because he's only 1 run to do it. But it's looking like Sebastian Fonton's going to do it. The car seems to be holding up. He is going to be delighted as he comes over the line. Sebastian Fonton, 1 run to do it, and I think my boy just did it. That was savage. Such a good driver. Such a good driver. I was so disheartened for him at the last round when the car let him down, and I know the work that him and the guys put in to try and get it right for round 2. Obviously something went wrong in the first qualifying run, but he has 2 serious mechanics in the pits there looking after that car, and the boys have it singing for the second run. So when the car's working, trust me, the driver will always work, because Sebastian is aggressive, and he is really aggressive in the chase position. So I want to see 7 battles tomorrow night. Okay, so we're back to the line. It is Walkas Saud. Let's see what Walkas can do on his second run. Just waiting on the smoke to clear from Sebastian Fonton. And then we will be sending Walkas off. Look at that, thumbs up. Looking super serious though. Thumbs up from the marshal, and away Walkas goes for his second qualifying run. This screams of the BMW V8 as he comes down the straight, initiates very early, huge handbrake drag, like huge. Doesn't get too deep in the first zone, but look at this from Walkas now. See seems to be getting that car back on the qualifying line as he transitions for the first time. Oh, a nice job there in that transition. Carrying a lot of speed, gets the back of the car into zone 2. As we see him now transitioning for the last time. Will he go out to the wall? Yes, he does. As we see Walkas coming through the last corner, out to that last clipping point, and over the line. Walkas out. Up, they're looking off your score, and yeah, it's gonna be a nervous way for Walkas, but we're heading back to the line, and it is Zahar Alahaki, 370Z, representing Oman. What can Zahar do to secure a spot in battle action tomorrow night? Thumbs up, he's looking happy, he's looking confident. Okay, and away he goes. He gets a signal from the marshal. Oh, maybe he didn't see the signal. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Let's go. Zahar leaves the line. What can Alshahani do here? He comes in straight line, no way transfer, pulls the handbrake and just gets it all wrong. Is that 4? Oh, it was definitely 3.5, I'd say. But look, Zahar keeps it going. That's what the judges said. If you mess up, just try and finish the run. Just keep going, try and finish the run and let us worry about it. So that's exactly what Zahar is doing. Maybe came in a bit too fast. Not doing the weight transfer, which would have just made him enter a lot faster. But we see huge flame from the back of the 370 there. He comes into the last corner now. Oh, the straighten reinitiates. Big clutch kick to try and get her over the line. Just unfortunate from Zahar. Watch this. He came in with some speed. Yeah. The car and that much angle at the start was washed him wide. And then from here, it was just trying to silence the rest of this run to get as much points out of it. Few clips, I think he was really just holding on to the car to see what had happened, and then there. So we're going to head back to the line. Ali Shawani, wide-bodied IS 300 or 200, I'm not sure. It looks like a 200 to me, but sure. Something different. He has 300 down here, so I'll go with what he tells me. So look, we could say it's an Altezza if you want, but yeah, that is some wide body kit on this shock, and the banging that comes out of the wastegate underneath the bonnet, it's just constantly shooting flames. This thing is insane. It's obnoxious, it's loud, and you know what, I kind of like it. It's a bit of me. So yeah, let's see what Ali can do here on his second qualifying run. We're still waiting on some of the smoke to clear from Zahar. Okay, thumbs up, and Ali is away for his second qualifying run. Look at the flames, the bangs, everything coming out of the car. He's only leaving the chicane. This is absolutely insane as he throws it in. Huge angle. Is he able to hold? He's not too deep in that clip, but he's doing a nice job here now. Coming through the inside clip. Is he able to flick it back? Good and fast is Ali. But ends up a small bit on the inside of the track. Has to stomp on the front brakes to get that car back in the outer zone as he comes through the centre section, transitioning for the last time. Not getting out to the wall as deep as we'd like to see him, but look, Ali doing whatever he can here to try and hold on. This thing is a monster. It's a monster of a car. Oh yeah. Look, Savage there, all the flames shooting right to him. Will it be enough over 2 runs to scrape into the top 32? We want to wait till the end to find out. I just heard this noise that I thought someone started like a Kango or something in the room here beside me. It was just Ali revving the car underneath me. That was insane. But yeah, we're heading back to the start line and it is Anali Alshahani. So we had Ali Shawani, now we've Ali Shahani. That's the tongue twister. Put the two of them in a battle now and my head will explode. But yeah, Shahani going to do his signature rolling burnout out of chicane. Watch every time. This is for the last 3 years. That's probably the best I've seen him do it now in a long time. But yeah, Ali Al-Shahani throwing it in a little bit wide there, dropping a wheel on initiation. You see him trying to get deep. Look at the angle at S15 carrying through the first corner. Puts the nose of the car right in to that inside clip. Now Shahani coming in, big drag of the handbrake to kill off some speed, doing a nice job in outer zone too, as the floor shakes underneath my feet as he passes by the window. The noise from this car is insane. But yeah, last transition out to the wall. Not as deep in the wall as we'd like to see him, but he did get into the clipping point. But look at the speed Al-Shahani here as he's coming through, doing whatever he can, and not getting out as deep to the last clip, but that's not a bad run. I was more impressed with him coming out of chicane. Usually it's a rolling burnout all the way down, so he's obviously found how to not spin the wheels and get the power down in that car. But yeah, Shahani doing a nice job here now. 1 or 2 small mistakes, but not bad. Look at that there, outer zone too. It's beautiful. Loads of speed, loads of angle, smoking the place out of it. Here, he gets into the box, he hits the bit, not all the way, he's not on the wall like the one see. And then he just misses this last clip there. Which you see, yeah, he kind of goes off a bit of angle. I think he changes going off for a drift there as well. Yeah, if you didn't put enough smoke down now, you just smoked the place out with more. Okay, so we're heading back to the start line, and next it is Dennis Miguel, A90 Supra, Fresh X. Supra was looking fresh at the last round. She's a few battle scars on her already, and she's missing the back bumper, but some car. So what can Dennis do? So we're just waiting for Shahani's smoke to clear a bit. Bang, doors closed. Throws up the love hard. Let's see what Dennis can do on his second qualifying run. Nice of this Supra as he comes down the straight. Big initiation from Dennis Miguel. Doing a lovely job there. And he's right on the outer line. I thought he was going to go off, but he did so well to hold it there as we see him tucking the nose in beautifully for the inside clip. And now bit of a straighten coming through the centre section, drags the handbrake but keeps that car moving, not going off track and filling outer zone too. Lovely. This is not a bad run from Dennis Miguel. 1 or 2 small mistakes so far, but will he keep it going as we see him now transitioning through the wall, coming into the last corner and bringing it out and over the line. And a 360, the opposite way 360 as well. That's an interesting technique in 360. But yeah, Dennis Miguel doing a good job there. Very fast. Very fast. Okay, so we're getting ready to head back to the start line, and it is the young man from the UAE, Khalifa Alahpass, 15 years of age. 15 years of age. He's out here throwing it down with some of the best drifters in the world. So let's see what young Khalifa can do on his second qualifying run. He did put a score on the board last time, but he was very shallow, missing a lot of clipping points, so he needs to get that car out deeper and wider into the clipping points. Figure out how Khalifa gets on. Nice initiation, puts the foot down, and you see him now keeping one wheel there inside outer zone 1, locking the front wheel, and oh, this car had steering issues last time actually. There was some weird things happening with the steering wheel, and I think that's another one of them there, as we see Khalifa now just ending up a small bit shallow on the inside of the track, not getting that zone. Excuse me, he transitions further last time. Trying to get out as wide as he can, as we see him making his way around the last corner. Oh, putting one wheel off on the inside there and over the finish line. Not a bad run for young Khalifa, 15 years of age. One or two small little mistakes, you know, it wasn't a perfect run, but he's 15. Give me a break. Ramsey Knead. So let's see how Ramsey can get on his second run. Very nice looking car. I like the look of this. But does it go as good as it looks? That is the question. Okay. Still waiting on young Khalifa's smoke there, just to clear off the track, make sure all drivers get the same visibility. Once it pushes down to the far corner, the starting marshal sends him off and away he goes. So Ramsey leads. So we hear S14 2JZ screaming underneath the bonnet of that car. And Ramsey doing a nice job now as he's coming into the first transition. Dab of the handbrake, slows it down, gets the back of the car lovely and wide to outer zone 2. As he comes back into the centre section, transitions again. That's a nice run so far from Ramsey. My memory serves me right, I think it's better than his first run. I think he had a few little mistakes in the first run as he brings it out lovely and wide and over the finish line. Ramsey not doing a bad job there as well. Here and watch the replay. Nice job there. Get out wide. So we're going to head back to the start on paper. It should be Anali Sherck. 46, would be correct. Starting to get used to all of it. Yes, it is. See? The names are starting to click with me. Putting the names with the cars now. Normally I just know the cars. So yeah. We're going to see how Anali gets on here on his second qualifying run. Comes up. He's awaiting the signal. And we're going to send Anali off for his first his second qualifying run. Starting to get through these second half of qualifying, moving a lot faster now. Anali Sherck leaves the line. E46. Nice initiation, getting that back wheel right on the outer line like he was asked to do in the driver's briefing today. So we see him now locking the front wheels to try and keep the car on the track. Definitely a flat spot was born there. So we see him transitioning for the first time, milling the cones over, sending them flying and filling outer zone 2 nicely. So we see Antolli flicking the transition. Oh! He had to scrub some speed there to avoid going into that wall. Doing a great job not to make contact with the wall. Keeping it sideways and bringing it over the line. That was, you know what? That was smart driving there, because that could have went horribly wrong. I'm just going silent here now because I want to watch this transition. Look, at this point, he's like, oh. Grip the car up, go along the wall, and then kept going. And you know what? The rest of the run wasn't bad. That was just that one little thing. He was like, no. It's too early to write off my car. So, we will move on to our next driver, and it is Mohamed Zuher, GTA6. So, just smoke to clear, and then Mohamed will leave the line for his second qualifying run, making a change from an E36 BMW to the GTA6. Told me it was the best thing he's ever done. These GTA6s seem to be the new chassis. Hopefully it's not going to affect his driving, having his passenger wing mirror closed in like that. It shouldn't technically, but yeah, let's see how Mohamed gets on the second qualifying run, coming in with a big flick like that, using all the track, filling all the zone, smoking the tyres off as he comes around, tucking the nose lovely to the inside, and then boom, nice transition. Look at the speed of him. He keeps two wheels inside that outer zone, a little bit twitchy coming through midway of the corner, but does a good job. So we see him now coming on the front brakes, getting ready, slowing it down for the transition, flicking it out 2-1. Mohamed Zuher has came to play this weekend. This is a great run so far. So fast. That's all I kept saying the last round. Was like, this car was ridiculously fast. He was just putting fast laps in. So him and his team obviously working closely with the grip in, and still able to keep up a decent run as well. So what a run from Mohamed Zuher. Yeah, I was just watching this again, forgetting here. I might actually commentate and was like, oh, this is a very nice run. See, I'm a drift fan as well. I'm just like you, sitting here watching the telly, even though it's happening outside in front of me. But that was a great run from Mohamed. But we're heading back to the line, and it is Riad Alavi, representing Oman, Mark IV Supra. Believe it or not, one of 5 Mark IV Supras on the grid this weekend. So let's see what Riad can do. Riad Alavi ready to leave the line for his second qualifying run. Look at the smoke down the bottom. He's not. You might be going anywhere for a minute. See, it's all blowing down to that far corner, and kind of once it passes by the track, it's clear to go for initiation. The smoke's behind the first corner, so let's see what Riad can do as the Supra comes screaming down. Huge initiation, massive angle. Is he able to hold it? Has to lock up the front brakes to stop the car from over rotating, but he does a good job. Okay, it didn't look the prettiest, but he keeps it sideways, and now he's moving on to the center section. Transitions for the first time. A little bit too early, doesn't get as deep in the clip as we'd like to see him, but he does a good job in the second half of that zone, pushing the back wheels out by using the front brakes, as we see now a next transition. Nice. Will Riad bring it out to the wall? Of course he does. No fear of marking that Supra. And we see Riad now starting to enter the last corner. This is a nice run from Riad Alavi as he brings it over the line and throws a 360 in there as well. That's class. Bit of a mistake at the initiation, that's okay. But the rest of the run, he did tidy it up a lot. He's done a good job there. So much commitment going back to super up to the wall there. But yeah, we're going to get ready to go back to the start line. Up next, it is Salam Salar. S15. Crazy driver. Such a good driver, such a nice guy. Said he's feeling comfortable and he thinks he's a podium in this car. So I'm rooting for him. I've seen him in the hotel there this morning. He was telling me, he was like, yeah, no, the car is really working. So let's see what the man from Kuwait can do on his second qualifying run. So we just wait for some Riad smoke to clear. And then we're going to send Salam off. 4 pipes coming out the bonnet, as you do. Such a nice car it is, so well prepared. Oh, I tell you, this year, the standard of cars on the grid this year is just amazing. Like, unbelievable. But yeah, Salam is off for his second qualifying run. As we see him tearing down the straight. Throwing it in, nice initiation for Salam. 2 wheels into outer zone 1 and making his way around towards the inside clip as he tucks his nose in. Gets ready to transition for the first time. Look at the speed of that S15. Oh, he had to let off a small bit. I think he was just carrying a bit too much speed there. Does a good job to keep it on track and not drop wheels off the track as he transitions now for the last time. Lining up for the wall run. Brings the back of the car right out to the wall. And the cameras can barely keep up with Salam here. He is going so fast as he comes back through his own smoke and over the finish line. Salam Salar, what a run. You have to respect the commitment of the drivers who are going fast. Like, you know, it is a thing out there. When you're doing qualifying, you can't be judged for being fast or slow. There's only one car on track. But that's fast. I can tell you that's fast. So, huge commitment there, risk reward, and I hope it pays off for Salam. I do want to see him in battles. It genuinely do. He always puts on a chase. I'm like, oh yeah. The angle he's carrying there, that's mental. Mental. Okay, we're heading back to the start line, and on paper up next it is Alan O'Loughlin. So Alan O'Loughlin getting a 0 on the first run. Coming up to the wall for the second transition, he just clipped the wall with the back of the car and he did a great... Oh, maybe not. I don't see Alan O'Loughlin anywhere. I see him in the background there. What's going on? All his team run around, there's marshals at the car. Did something go wrong in the burnout box, I wonder? Ah, this is me living on my own island, not knowing what's going on here and just playing the assumption game. So I'm going to read the body language. See his head mechanic there, Conor Asbo, talking to the marshals, basically saying like, what's going on here? I don't know. I just see Alan looking up. But the drone is flying over the pits. How cool is this? Cool shot of Tomas Kylie's car, Daham's car, Haza's car, Harry Kerr, Lalu, Zachary. And then we got all the time up guys just chilling there. Ehab looking cool, calm and collective. And down the very end, it is Nazar. So something's in the burnout box, and I'd be very confident that it's not Alan O'Loughlin, which would mean 2-0. The Irishman won't qualify. Poor man. Alan O'Loughlin has had some hardship out in Oman. His car didn't turn up till an hour before qualifying around 1. Then he qualified. The first lap on battle practice the next day, it had a huge fire, barely made it out for his battle, got the car all fixed up, and then he hit the wall, and now he's looking like he's some sort of mechanical gremlin. Heart goes out to the boys, but look, that's drifting. They know better than anyone. It's a harsh old game. Abdullah Hamdan is back on the line for his second qualifying run. So let's see what Abdullah can do here. to secure a spot in battle action tomorrow. Lovely initiation and carrying a lot of speed around that first corner is Abdullah. As we see him now on the front brakes, tucks the nose, lovely to that inside clip, boom, snappy transition. You could see him lining up a mile away. Will he hold it? Yes, he does. No, he doesn't. That's my risk reward there. Like, you know what? It's like, that was worth it, because if he'd held that, he was on for like transition of the night. Okay, that's not a thing. That's an award I'm going to give out. But man, he was so fast coming through there. As we see Abdullah now just bringing it over the line. It might be a very low score, or it could be 0. I'm not sure. He did like what the judges are. Yeah, watch this. Watch it now. Comes through the inside clip, dab at the front brake, hooks the nose in lovely, and then lines up. One, flicks the wheel, up the speed, and just there. I was like, oh, he has it. He has it. He went on the front brake. I wonder if that was the cause of the spin. Should he just kept it committed full throttle? But yeah. Very unfortunate there from Abdullah Hamdan. Okay, we're going back. It's Karim Muhamed coming up next. 46 BMW, if memory serves me correctly. Yes, it is. Nice. That's a nice looking car. That's, every time I see this car, I always say that. Black and orange. Like it. So yeah, let's see what Karim can do on his second qualifying run. Representing Egypt. Had a very successful Emirates Drift Championship as well there. Made a name for himself up there, so see how he get on. Can he make a name for himself this weekend here in Oman? Look at this from Karim. What a first corner. He was foot to floor and absolutely perfect through that zone. So you see him now lining up the first transition, carrying huge speed again, getting out so wide to outer zone 2. This is a very good run so far. As we see Karim now flicking back through his own smoke, out to the wall, burning the tyres off the back of that BMW as we see him coming around the last corner and over the line. What? That is how, okay. Everyone was telling me he made a name for himself in Emirates. Well, keeps driving like that, he'll make a name for himself in Oman. And here I say it, I heard crap coming from our judging room beside me. No, maybe not. It could have been just someone else, but in my mind, that is one of the coolest runs we've seen so far here tonight. The speed, angle, and it was just so fluid. Like, it was just like what? That's what it was. Huge angle he's carrying everywhere. I'm just watching this here going, what? Oh, what a run. Okay, back to the line. C6 Corvette. Hussein Missani. Let's see how Hussein gets on his second qualifying run. We're definitely going to let smoke clear for a minute because this track is gone. You can just see clouds outside. But yeah, what can Hussein do on his second qualifying run to secure a spot in battle action? We have, what do we have? We've 58 drivers on the grid this weekend, so we're going to be cutting them down tonight to 32 drivers, and only 32 will go into battle action tomorrow night here in Zahar. Still waiting on the smoke to clear. It's just working its way down that first corner. Okay, Hussein Missani leaves for his second qualifying run. Nice initiation, really small bit early, brought him to the inside of the track. Not as clean as his first run, but can he dial it back on that qualifying line? Working his way through the inside clip for the first transition. Oh, a bit of a straighten. Oh, that straighten just messed him up. Maybe this Corvette gripped up a bit too much because as soon as he let off, it did a massive twitch there. You see him now transitioning for the last time. Very tentative transition. Just babying that car around going, just don't spin. Come on, we've one more corner to go. Then we can talk. But yeah, Hussein doing a good job bringing it out over the line. One or two little mistakes, but not a bad run. So we're going to head back to the start line, and up next it is Chris Brady in this mental is the word used to describe this S15. James Dean built S15, might I add. But yeah, Chris Brady, the Irishman, back for his second season here in OIDC. So let's see how he gets on as he comes tearing down 2JZ, screaming from that S15. Look at Brady doing a lovely job there on the first corner, putting the back wheel right on the outer line, tucks the nose for the inside clip. This is a lovely drive so far from the Irishman as we see him screw off a little bit of speed there on a lovely wide line as Brady now puts foot to floor, bringing it around the last corner, transitions. Will he go out to the wall? Yes, he will. No fear of damaging that S15 does Chris Brady have, as we see him now working his way through the last few clipping points and over the finish line. Chris Brady is here to play this weekend. Just mesmerised here. Okay, so I've been joined, okay, now he's not going to be happy I did this, but I've been joined by my fellow Michael, hello Michael, from Race Data Lab. So Michael is here with the Wally. You see the device on Chris Brady's roof. Well, they have a new interesting stat. So Michael, you're telling me that you are now monitoring the fastest initiation.
Yes, so we're capturing all the speeds from the drivers tonight. We've got a list of the fastest drivers, and Dennis Miguel, he is currently equal first with Schneider, both on 101 kilometers per hour.
101 kilometers entry into that. That's just mental. Well, you shouldn't tell the drivers that now, because that's going to cause crashes if you ask me. I want more of that information later on, but we're going back to the line, and it is Tomas Kylie leaving for his second qualifying run, and look at this from Kylie. Absolute huge snap to angle there, carrying massive angle through that first corner. This is the Tomas Kylie we're used to seeing back in Europe, as we see him now coming in, scrubbing a little bit of speed, entering outer zone 2 and working his way around. This is a very good run from Kylie as he lines up the transition for the last time. Will he bring it out to the wall? Yes, he does. No fear of damaging that 180SX as Kylie brings it around the final corner and over the line, and a 360 to celebrate. Look, at this stage you should have realised when they do a 360 they're happy. They think they've done a good run there, so delighted for Kylie. What a run. And you know what? Michael's gone off there with all the information, but I wouldn't mind knowing what that entry speed was. 101 kilometres from Dennis Miguel, and I thought he said it was Matzovic. It was one of the timed up guys. I'm sorry, I forgot. You'll probably remember, but I got well excited watching Kylie's run there. I need to settle down now, because up next it's just Ahmed Daham, in his insane GR86 freshly built car. Not so fresh anymore, a few battle scars on her, but Daham doesn't build show cars, he builds drift weapons. You see Kylie's little 360, but yeah, Daham's on the line, door slams. What can Ahmed Daham do to push himself up the qualifying order? Let's see, representing Jordan, a fan favourite here in OIDC. Such a nice guy, always helps everyone out. A genius of a tuner as well, I might add. I just love that car. I just love that car. Like that thing should be in a museum, not leaving for qualifying. But Daham is not putting it in any museum. He is going to send it into the first corner. Listen to the screams as he makes his way down. Huge initiation. Puts the back wheel right on that outer line. There's Ahmed Daham as we see him now working his way through the first corner, lining up that first transition. Little dab of the handbrake, scrubs wheel, doing doing a good job there in outer zone 2. As we see him getting ready, flicks back. Will he bring it out to the wall? No fear of the wall from Daham as he makes his way into the last corner, lining up, second last clip, working his way around and over the finish line. Ah, what? And the crowd goes mad here in Zahar. That was a serious run from Ahmed Daham. So fast, so noisy, just such a cool dude. And now you can see we're picking up, we're coming inside the top 10 from the first round. These guys, all these guys, and any day can win an event. So it's just going to be, tomorrow night's going to be amazing. Really is. I think this track is going to give us some crazy battles. It's like, you know, if you look at it going, maybe it's a basic track. Yeah, 2 transitions, long corners. But it's very technical, the line you have to be on. And if you're on the wrong line, as we've seen happen to so many people, you just mess it all up. But before we get to battles, we have to finish qualifying, and we are going back to my boy Haza. It is full Haza for the next 30 seconds. All the noise, all the bangs, lifts, wheels, carbon Kevlar, S14, and an absolute lunatic driving it. A nice lunatic though, one of the nicest guys in the grid. Cannot wait. He always winds me up. He goes, I'm going to go full Haza on the second run just for you. So, I don't know. I could get well excited here, or this could just be mental. Thumbs up from the start line, Marshall, and away Haza goes for his second qualifying run. Very fast out of the chicane. Listen to the screams of this car as he makes his way down the straight. Nice initiation from Haza. Oh! Ends up a small bit on the inside of the track. Has to kind of stop on the front brakes to get the back of the car out. What happened there? What? Did you see how fast and violent that car snapped? I actually thought it stalled because it snapped so fast, but yeah, that'll be a 0 from Haza. And uncharacteristic 0 now, I must admit. Watch this. He missed there. Like he gave it a clutch kick to get going, and then it just went look out of his hand, gone. It's like he wanted to finish the lap. The car was like, "No, we're going back to the pits." So yeah, unfortunately, that will be Haza done for qualifying, and we'll have to wait till the end of qualifying to see did he secure a spot in the top 32. So we head back to the line. Here it is, Ali Al-Bushi. Lalu leaves the line, representing Oman. V8 180 SX. Huge angle through the first zone from Lalu. Let's see what he can do in the rest of this lap as he starts to line up the first transition. Nice speed. Puts 2 wheels lovely deep into that outer zone. As you see him now getting ready to transition for the second time. Out to the wall. No fear of the wall from Lalu. Here to show that the Omani drivers are not getting left behind. They're here to play this weekend. And Lalu putting in a whopper of a lap there. Lalu doing a great job. So much angle he carried through that first corner. Just watching this here as well, mesmerised. That was such a good run from Lalu. Ali Al-Bushi doing a great job here tonight in qualifying. More than likely securing his spot for battle action tomorrow. And we're going to head back to the start line. And up next it is Harry Kerr. Another man that wants to make a statement here tonight. Harry Kerr representing Ireland. 2JZ E46. Throwing it in. Nice initiation from Harry. He's starting to put the foot down now. Filling the arena with smoke. Getting ready to transition for the first time. full throttle transition, no lift, ends up a small bit on the inside of the track, has to stomp on the front brakes to get them rear wheels inside that clipping zone. So we see Harry now transition for the second time. That's a nice run from Harry Kerr as he makes his way around the last corner and over the finish line. So much smoke out of that 2JZ46. Has disappeared out the window here in front of me. Not bad from Harry. Same as his last one though, you know. He could have been deeper in certain clips and in areas, but trust me, I've been watching Harry drive a long time. He comes alive in the battles. He really comes alive in the chase position. Sometimes when Harry's in the chase position, he does these things that just defies the laws of physics. But he makes it work, so hopefully that's enough for him to secure a spot into battle action tomorrow night here at round 2 of OIDC. Okay, back to the start line. It is Zachary Silan representing Morocco. Let's see how Zach gets on. Such a good driver, such a nice guy. I met Zach years ago in Saudi Arabia and he was driving this, I think it was a Charger or something, this big American car, and he was class. We were just like, lad, why are you in that car? And he was like, it's kind of all I got. So Zach and his team came together and built this weapon for him last year, and he's just a new driver. So cool to watch. Very aggressive in the chase, but he has to qualify first, so let's see how Zach gets on. Flying down the straight, so much speed. Puts the foot down now, absolutely smoking the first corner over. You see him, look at the speed Zach's carrying, nearly overwatched the first clip, he was going that fast. Now he flicks back in, doing a great job. This is such a good run. I even stopped talking there because I was just really enjoying it. Zach is so fast around this track. As we see him now starting to enter the last corner, working his way, second last clip, out to the last clip and over the finish line. We can't even see him coming over the finish line. There was that much smoke there. Insane. Good man, Zach. That car is so fast. Doing a lovely job there, look. Maybe just a little bit shallow halfway around it, but he did well to keep wheels in the zone. Really nice and fluid through there, so not a bad run from Zach. Right, we're going to head back to the line. And we are back to these boys, huh? Time up. So we've got Grman Maxim, Mark IV Supra, fully carbon Kevlar, and there's 3 of them. Crazy, absolutely crazy. But yeah, Grman, let's see what he can do on his second qualifying run. I think these guys would be safe for tomorrow night. I think all 4 of them put on deadly runs for the first one, so just still waiting on Zach's smoke to clear from the track. Then we're going to send Grman. Okay, away they go. Grman Maxim leaves the line. Mark IV Supra throwing it in. Nice initiation. Lovely and wide. Look at that. The back wheel right on the outer line. So we see him now tuck the front right in for the inside clip. This is a nice run so far from Grman as he transitions back. A little bit of a twitch coming in there just as he slows the car down, maybe carrying more speed than he would have liked. But now Grman gets ready, transitions for the second time, huge backfire out of the car as he throws it out to the wall and starts to enter the last corner now. Not as deep in these last clips as we'd like to see him, but he is very fast. A good run there from Grman Maxim. Okay, so I definitely heard the noise of Taruk Alshahani in the burnout box beside me. I'd say he's after doing a whole set of tyres there now. He was in it for that long, but let's see what the second Alshahani brother can do here on his second qualifying run for round 2 of OIDC, the 2025 season. Taruk Alshahani, representing Oman, another local driver. I'm still mesmerised that, you know, Dennis McGall entered at 101 kilometres. That definitely was his second run, because that was so fast. Like, that's just mad. And the size of the dash, or tablet, or whatever is in the front of that jug, it's nearly the whole way across the dash. Oh, that's crazy. So yeah, we're just going to have to let some of Grossman's smoke clear before we send Ali Alshahani off. Oh, Ali Alshahani's getting impatient now. He's there revving the car saying, come on, send me on, will you? Sorry, not Ali Alshahani, Taruk Alshahani. My apologies. 2 Alshahani brothers on. One's in a blue car, one's in an orange car. Big flick drift out of the chicane for Taruk Alshahani. Nice initiation, and yet again carrying huge speed through that first corner. That's exactly what we wanted to see. So we see him now tuck the nose in, nice for the inside clip, lining up that first transition. David a handbrake just to kill a small bit of speed. Taruk doing a nice job here as he makes his way around. Getting ready to flick back. That's a nice run there from Taruk Alshahani as he heads out to the second last clip, getting ready to line it up and bring her over the finish line. Wow, that was a very, very fast run. So Taruk Alshahani actually got 0 on his first run as well, so there was a lot of pressure on that run, and you know what? He did well there. There's a lot on the line, and maybe has done enough to secure a spot in battle action tomorrow night. Maybe. I'm not a judge. I'm just an excited drift fan with a microphone. Okay, so we're going to head back to the start line, and up next it is Ehab Fala. So what can Ehab do here on his second qualifying run? Very nice looking BMW. It's a really cool looking car it is. Ehab flicks on the anti-lag switch and away he goes. Flame shooting the bonnet or the bottom underneath the front of the car. Huge initiation, very wide from Ehab, hits the cones, but he is filling that first outer zone so nicely. Stomping on the front brake there now to tuck the nose in to the inside clip as he transitions back again. It's a very good run from Ehab. He fills outer zone 2 perfectly. Gets ready now to transition for the second. Oh, what happened there? His wheel came off or something, I think. Did you see the car jump? What? Get me a replay. Look at the back wheel. If ye could actually see how confused my face is. What? Did he just shatter the diff, axle, everything from the clutch kick on the transition? Did something just give out? I am so confused. Ehab is the first person I'm going talking to after qualifying. So, what happened there? Watch. No, it wasn't this transition. Sorry, it was the next transition. Mesmerised them. Huh? Like, wop. Flick. Jump. Oh my. What? What? What happened there? Get me another replay of that. That was insane. Ehab's out looking so confused as well. I have never seen that. He just went to transition and it looked like the back wheel exploded. Hopefully this is an easy recovery for the guys and we'll get Ehab off the track. Yeah, I think they're waving the Jeep on going, yeah, we're not towing this off. This is going to have to be lifted off the track, I'd say. Ehab fella, the man that keeps on giving. It's like he kicked the clutch and it exploded. So the wheel turned. So therefore, what? He already broke lower control arms or something like that with a clutch kick. Maybe so. The level of these cars, it's just insane. Like, the grip, everything that's put into them, so it just keeps improving. So we're going to have to wait a minute for Ehab to be recovered from the track. I think he's saying, yeah. So, yeah, we have a recovery truck on the way out, so I'm just going to take a quick moment here, catch my breath, get a sip of water, and I'll be back with you guys very soon because that's after blowing my mind. Right, okay, I've calmed down, I've settled down. Still watching Ehab get recovered here, but I just said, you know, while we have a bit of downtime, I ran in next door and I'm after getting the secondary Michael around here from Race Data Labs. Hello, Michael.
Hello, Michael.
So, what's going on? You talk me through these new stats. There's no point me talking about your system. You guys are changing drifting, in my opinion, so
Sure.
the mic is yours.
Sure. So we're actually going to post this on our Instagram after tonight's event. We're going to collate a list of all the drivers and how they performed. So yeah, I guess this is sort of the first for drifting where we can analyze the data post-event and do some really cool statistics on it. So I'm looking at a list now. It's the average speed. So we've got a list of the average speed of the drivers, and we've ranked them from fastest to slowest. So the fastest driver who's had the fastest average speed throughout the course,
Alan O'Loughlin. So Alan did one run and didn't make his second one. So
yeah, so Alan had the fastest speed of 68.9 kilometers per hour average around the course. So that was, we monitor the speed throughout the whole run. We collate all those scores. We divide it by how many points there were for the run, and we get an average. And yeah, his average 68.9, followed by Dennis 68.8. So very, very close. Dennis actually did the third. Fourth was Schneider. Please correct me if I'm saying the names wrong. Yeah, 68.2, so very close. Fourth, Tomas Kylie, 68 again. Harry Kerr, 67.2. Thomas Kylie, 67.2, so the same. Another 67.2 from Grossman.
So what I'm seeing there is, to say, just looking at this, and as he just said, this will be posted on Race Stat Labs Instagram after the event, so definitely go check this out. So like Tomas Kylie, we'll take him as an example, right? So his was 66, is that, or 68?
Thomas?
Yeah.
Yeah, 68.
And then his second run was 67.2, so that's consistent speed, technically. Same with Harry Kerr.
Yeah, very consistent speed. So
wow.
the difference between the two runs, they're maintaining a pretty consistent speed throughout the whole two runs. And yeah, back to back, very, very similar runs.
Well, look, there you have it. Go on. Thanks for coming in anyways. Appreciate that. And yeah, make sure and get on to Race Data Labs Instagram. Give them a follow. All the stats from tonight's qualifying will be up there later on. And then we're going to have Wally live in action tomorrow here. And I love a bit of Wally, I do. You know what I mean? I'm always like, where's Wally? I need to see more of him. He didn't want me to get that joke in, but I did. Thanks, Mike. So yeah, there you have it. Just average speeds of your drift lap. Like, just let that sink in there. Just let that sink in there. And it was really cool, like the Dennis McGall, Tomas Kylie. No, I only seen like the top 8, so there is the stats for every driver all the way down. But the guys are very consistent, and they're the same speed all the way around as well. So that's really cool. All this new information that the Race Data Labs are bringing in is a game changer in drifting, in my opinion. Like everything, every day is a school day for them. They're always learning, they're always improving, and you know what? I think they're onto something. I think that's going to be a very useful tool in the world of drifting. But let's get back to the world of drifting, and we are going back to qualifying. Ehab's gone. Not sure what happened there. I will be asking him. But Schneider is next in the nicest JZX90 in the world, in my opinion. I absolutely love this car, and I love that initiation. That was so good there from Schneider, as we see him coming through the first section, lifting a wheel in the biggest car on the grid. If it was any longer, it would be late. Schneider doing a great job here now, coming through clipping point 2 as he lines up for the second transition. Will he bring it out to the wall? Yes, he does. Puts the back of that JZX90 on the wall. And around the final corner, that was a very... Oh, he dropped 2 wheels at the end. Oh, just a little mistake from a near perfect run from Schneider. Oh, man. Time up, boys. Are here to play again this weekend. They are ones to watch, and I'm sure the whole paddock is watching them. These guys are fast and consistent. This is a very good run from Schneider. All so well until that very last clipping point where he came back through his own smoke and possibly dropped 2 wheels. 1 maybe. I'm hoping 1, because that was a good run. I want to see him get a good score for that. I also want to see his average speed on that as well, because that was a very fast run. So we're going to go back to the line, and it will be his teammate up next, Shabanov, in another Mark IV Supra. So let's see how Shabanov gets on his second qualifying run. Oh, that's recovery Jeep coming back. I thought that was coming out of the burnout box there for a minute. I was like, not more mechanical failures. Oh, wait a minute. As I see one of our judges here is just throwing sweets at me. Fern, I'll get you. So, I'm looking at a monitor which was looking at the start line. I actually looked out the window, and Schneider's broke down in the middle of the track. So that's where our recovery Jeep has gone. So we're going to have to get Schneider took off the track. I really hope it's not in big, because man, I love that car. I know, like, dare I say, possibly my favourite car on the grid. It's definitely that or Ahmed Daham's. You know, I am a bit biased when it comes to the Toyotas, but that is a cool JZX90. So Schneider's been recovered off the track. Hopefully him and his team, which I'd be fair confident it would. If you've seen the setup these guys have in the pits, they're not here to make up numbers. That's all I'd say. These guys are here to play. But yeah. Okay, so Schneider is off the track. And we're going back to his teammate. It is Shabanov in another Mark IV Supra. Team time up. Sun speed down on the run-in. Huge snap to angle, carrying massive angle through that first zone. Putting the back wheel right on the white line is Shabanov. As we see him now transitions Huge speed, little dab of the handbrake to settle the car. Look at that. On a near perfect qualifying line so far. Dare I say, we could have a contender for a top qualifier right in front of our eyes as another fantastic transition out to the wall as he makes his way into the last corner. This is a brilliant run from Shabanov. These time-up boys have come. They've come to play this weekend. Wow. He's got off there now doing 360s and still driving around, loving life. That was insane. Yet again, I've gone silent here because I'm just watching near perfection run from Shabanov. I'm telling you, drifting, it's an art form. When it's done correctly, it is a phenomenal thing. And that was such a good run that was. Like, that's, I don't know, if I was judging it, that's my top qualifier anyways. Yet again, don't quote me on that. I'm not a judge. I'm just very excited and I have a microphone. But we're back to the start line and it is Nazar Harbell. Look at the concentration in them eyes. 370Z, carbon Kevlar. Crazy, crazy driver. And he is fast. Very fast. Now we're going to have to let some of Shabanov's smoke clear before we send Nazar off. Just admiring Nazar's car here. Such a nice looking car. Really cool. Okay, signal from the marshal and away we go. Ah, flames, bangs, noise, everything coming out of Nazar as he leaves the start line and filling that outer zone near perfectly. Look at this from Nazar Harbell. He makes his way into the inside clip, getting ready to transition for the first time. Full throttle transition, little dab of the handbrake just to slow it down a small bit. We see Nazar now just screams of this 370Z as it passes by. The window is shaking in front of me as Nazar transitions for the second time now, bringing the back of the 370 right out to the wall. Puts his foot on the front brake, just stomping down to get that car out as wide and deep onto the last two clips and over the finish line. Nazar Harbell, what a run. That was, I enjoyed that one then. So fast, so aggressive. Do you know what? Don't expect anything less from Nazar. We're just watching the end of Nazar's run and then we're going to head on to our next driver. The fourth driver from the time-up team, Matzovic. My apologies. I went over this morning, I was like, right, come on, let's talk about pronouncing these names. I do try. But then sometimes when you're in the heat of the moment, you just say whatever comes out. But yeah, Matzovic in his beautiful Mark IV Supra. So let's just see what Matzovic can do here. He would have seen Shabanov, his teammate, a few moments ago and went, oh, he did that. You need some friendly rivalry amongst the team, don't you? So let's see what Matzovic can do. Still waiting on Nazar's smoke to clear. I just looked out the window there. It's nearly gone, but man, there's some smoke in this drift arena. Okay, thumbs up from the marshal. And away they go. Matzovic leaving for his second qualifying run. As he makes his way down, throwing it in. Nice initiation. Look at that. Puts the back wheel out lovely and wide on the line. Doing a good job now. He makes his way. He's in transitions again. Oh, that's a nice run. Maybe pushing a small bit too hard there, trying to carry more speed through that corner. But let's see what Matchvik can do now as he transitions for the last time. Will he bring it out to the wall? This car met the wall in practice this morning, but no fear. Oh, went a little bit wide there, maybe 2 wheels. As we see him coming through the last corner and over the finish line. Matchvik doing whatever he can. But yeah, 1 or 2 little mistakes. Definitely seen him do better runs, but I still will be confident enough he will be in battle action tomorrow night here in Zahar. Okay, so we're heading back to the line, and now we are in our final 4. It's the top 4 from the last round. And up next it is Benedictus Cherba in the Cherba fighter. A man that definitely wants to get his foot on a step of the podium this weekend. Him and his team changed the engine in practice before Battle Day 2 weeks ago, round 1. And then he got 4th place, so come on. What a team, what a guy. Cherba fighter lives on again for another round. And it doesn't have an easy life, that's all I'll say. He really pushes this car. With a world-class driver like Benedictus, it's always going to happen. The car doesn't have an easy life, but yeah, let's see what he can do on his 2nd qualifying run. A man that definitely is well capable of topping qualifying here tonight, and possibly would love to do it. Just to look at the concentration in the eyes of Benedictus Cherba. He's barely even blinking. Ah, that's the look of maybe something special is about to happen. I kind of hope it does, and I kind of hope I didn't jinx him. But yeah, Benedictus Cherba, just waiting here for Matchvik smoke to clear. It's nearly gone. Not even, like, look. Oh, he gave us a little glance there, Benedictus. You gave in. That man is in the zone. Visor down, thumbs up, let's go. What can Cherba do here to impress the judges and try and secure that top spot in qualifying tonight? Oh, not the initiation we were expecting from Benedictus Cherba. Let's see what he can do now as he makes his way into the centre section for the first time. Big fast transition, doing a nice job there now is Cherba in outer zone 2. Filling outer zone 2, lovely. You see him coming back, getting ready to transition again. Oh, this is not the best run we've seen from Cherba today, but it's still a very good run all the same, as we see Cherba bringing it over the finish line. Will it be enough to secure a spot in the top 32 for tomorrow night's main event? And that's where you want to be. You want to be in the main show. This is qualifications. We are trying to sort out 58 drivers and get top 32 out of them. So I'm excited to see who makes the cut. But yeah, we are now down to our final 3 drivers, and up next it is Clint van Oet representing the Netherlands. Clint put on a very good first run, very fast, and I'm excited to see what he's going to do here tonight. Okay. Clint van Oet ready to go for his 2nd qualifying run. Still waiting on a bit of smoke to clear there. Oh, people don't realise that once it gets late here at night, that it's just so dead outside. Very little breeze, just very humid would be the way I describe it. So We have to give everyone in attendance a paper fan and get them to start blowing across to try and create some sort of a draft. But yeah, Clint nearly has a clear track. Bit of smoke down the bottom is just washing out. And we will send him off for his second qualifying run. Okay, away he goes. Clint leaves the line. Look at the speed of him coming down the straight. Huge initiation. Nice job in outer zone 1. Puts the back wheel lovely and wide on the outer line. And Clint doing a nice job here as we see him tuck the nose into that inside clip. Gets ready to transition for the first time. Lovely transition. Clint Van Oud carrying huge speed through that zone. How did he hold it there? As we see him making his way to second transition zone. Flicks it out for the wall. Brings the back of the S14 out to the wall. No fear of damaging that car. As we see Clint now making his way around the last corner and up through the last clipping point. That's a good run from Clint Van Oort. Yet again, gone silent here, just enjoying the show, watching this. That is a serious run from Clint. Delighted for him. Got that third step around 1, but you know, he wants to be in that final. He wants to be on that top step, and he wants that championship. The determination. Oh, as another judge throws something at me. Thanks, Kieran Hines. I am getting, like, there's a window between me and the judges, okay? And it just randomly opens and they throw something at me and walk away. Like, this, I don't know, work environment here, this is terrible. I'm scared now. I'm looking over my shoulder going, what? I've got Vernon, I've got Kieran, so what is next? Like, he's definitely going to throw something at me. But yeah, Clint Van Oort doing a great job there on his second qualifying run. So we are down to 2 drivers, and it is the final from round 1. Up next, who took second place at round 1, it is Ahmed Alamry, representing Oman, showing the world that Omani drivers are here to play. Ahmed Alamry in his new car this year, unbelievable, LS supercharged, S15, you name it, it has it. And it also has a very crazy, talented driver behind the wheel. That thing was mint at round 1, and it took some slaps off the walls. Ahmed Alamry drives this car, and you know what? I'm excited to see what he's going to do. Another man that is just insane when it comes to the chasing and battles. So always puts a show on for everyone in attendance and everyone watching from around the world. But yeah, definitely a man that made a name for himself at the last round just a couple of weeks ago. So let's see what Ahmed Alamry can do as we just wait for the last of Clint Van Oort smoke to clear. There's so much. It's insane when I look out the window how much smoke is on that track. Ahmed Alamry just giving himself a little fan down there. Keep him cool, calm and collective. He's a little nod there. Can I go? Can I go? Watch this. Thumbs up from the start line, Marshall. Away they go. Ahmed Alamry leaves the line for his second qualifying run. Huge initiation. Doing a nice job there now, filling outer zone 1. Lovely. As we see Alamry leave outer zone 1, lifting a wheel through inner clip and gets ready for the first transition. This is a very good run from Ahmed Alamry. No mechanical sympathy for that engine as he's coming through there full throttle. Listen to the V8 screaming as he flicks it back out to the wall. It's a nice wall run from Ahmed Alamry as he enters the last corner now on a lovely line. Second last clip over the finish. Ahmed Alamry is here to play this weekend. Zahar crowd is going mad for the Omani driver. This is unreal. This is very good. He has smoked the arena out as we watch his replay here, but That means one thing and one thing only. We are down to 1. We've got one driver left. Our round 1 winner and our current championship leader, Mr. Ali Maxid. Ali Maxid trying to go for a 2-time OIDC champion. Can he do it? He won it 2 years ago. Will he be able to do it again? Well, round 2 is where it's all going to be made, and he's going to have to put on a huge run. What can Maxi do? Representing Kuwait. Look at him, cool, calm and collective. Such a nice guy, such a good driver, and a very nice car as well. Ali Maxi, let's go. Come on, send him. I want to see this. I'm excited, but Alamry's after smoking the whole place over. Last car for qualifying. This is it. We've got 58 drivers. We're going to knock them down to 32, and we've 1 driver left to go. Ali Maxid, the track is yours, my friend. Put on a show for everyone in attendance and everyone watching around the world. You can't even see the grandstands down the bottom with all the smoke. Like, it is smoked over. Ali Maxi leaves the line and away he goes. The screams there. GTA6 as he throws it in. Massive angle. Look at this from Ali Maxi. Carrying huge angle into that first corner, but puts the back wheel right on the line, exactly like the judges asked. This is such a good run so far from Maxi. What can he do as he look at the speed he transitions. Not as deep in outer zone 2 as 1, but he does a great job to get that car back on the qualifying line. Stomping on the front brakes, slowing it down the rotation for the transition, brings it out to the wall. Ali Maxi doing a great job here now as he makes his way around the last corner. Wow, that was some run from Ali Maxi. Okay, sorry, I didn't leave you guys. I just jumped in, have a quick, stuck my head into the judges' room there, so they're just tallying up the final scores. All our qualifying results will be live on the OIDC social medias very, very soon. But the guys are going to just let me know who our top 3 qualifiers are, so just bear with me 1 second.